Okay, I think the stream is up. It says it's running, so I'm gonna hope. That's all I can do. So, welcome everyone to the stream. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm already in the game right here. Continuing from the last stream, you can see that obviously the water renders fine, and then it does now display the fluid for the hydrogen and the oxygen right here. And there are 2 slots here now, which is what we're going to be working with today. So yeah, I'm just gonna refresh this stream page because some stuff hasn't updated correctly. So yeah, what I'm going to be doing first basically is just creating the gas canister. If I just show you right now, it does all work. I have been basically working on this mostly all day, but we'll see. So obviously we put buckets in, let's just fill it up to the top, or not to the top because we don't have enough. Let's clear that, and then if we grab a redstone block and just pop it right there, you can see the progress bar works. And I did make it so you can't put anything else in these slots, of course, because we don't want that, and these slots too. So these 2 slots right here currently should only accept dyes, because that's what I made them accept, just as a temporary thing until I get the bone meal isn't a dye, is it? What scam? But yeah, until I get the gas canisters, I've just let it accept dyes, and it won't accept anything else. So yeah, as you can see, that's going up. I've made it a bit more random, so it doesn't always go up by an exact same increment, and that's the same with oxygen. And I also made it so if you leave it in here, it will slowly, and I mean very slowly, it will go down. So hydrogen goes down faster than the oxygen. Okay, so we can close that now. And what we're going to go ahead and do is, 1 second, just got to check why on earth my phone is absolutely exploding. Oh lovely, I've been added to a group chat, isn't that nice? But yeah, what I'm going to be doing is creating this gas canister, so we can come out of debug mode now and just clear that. Oh my lord, what is happening? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to turn my phone off so it doesn't just keep exploding throughout the whole entire stream. Whoop. Alright, so let's just go ahead and create this gas canister real quick. This should be a really easy thing to do. That might be famous last words, but we will see. So let's go into our blockinit. Let's just go ahead and create that. So we're going to want to create an item for it as well, of course, but we can do that in a second. So public static final. We always like our public static finals. And then what are we going to call it? I suppose just like gas canister block. And that will just be our normal block stop register. Now, I'm actually going to be doing something slightly different with this. So I kind of want to make it like a tiered block. So it's going to have multiple different sizes of gas canisters. There'll be, I think, just small and large, maybe. So yeah, I'm actually going to duplicate this. And just call this, I'll call this underscore S, and I'll call this underscore L. And I'll make this small gas canister, or I suppose just gas canister small, maybe. And this one can be gas canister large. And we're probably going to want to pass in some property into there, but we'll go ahead and do that first. We'll create the class first. So let's go to common block. Let's create this new class. I don't know why I called that gas canister class. I'm slightly off of this today. So this is going to just extend block, just like all our normal stuff. Add the constructor. Now what I'm going to do for this constructor, I'm just going to take in a boolean for maybe like is large. And I'll have that as a boolean here, so private boolean large, and then I can do something like this dot large is equal is large, and then I can do is large as a getter right here. Alright, and then we can just import these. There we go. And this one will be true. This one will just be false. And we're actually going to want to set not solid on these as well. So not solid and not solid. Alright, there we go. Let me just read some chat here. Can you make a video about multi-blocks? 1 second. Check that link. Why are you swapping the words? I'm not swapping the words. That's fine. Alright. Now we need the normal stuff here. Actually, do we? We don't want rotations because it's I'm going to have it as like a centered block. So I suppose all we need well, it needs to be a tile entity, so it has tile entity. Okay, so we can return true there. I'm not going to have it have a GUI. So I'm just going to make it have a normal tile entity, because I think a tile entity for this just doesn't really make any sense. So this can just return tile entity type init dot gas underscore canister. Okay, we're going to want probably 2 different tiles here, aren't we? So if I suppose we can just do return large, or return is large, I suppose would be better. And if it is, we will do tile entity type init dot gas underscore canister underscore large, and else, oh wait, dot get dot create, forgot about that, and then else it will be tile entity type init dot gas underscore canister underscore small. Well, I suppose just S and L would be better, because we're going to know what that is anyways. Dot get, oh god, dot get dot create. Okay, and let's just go ahead and create that. So let's come down here, create our public static finals of gas canister L tile entity, and we'll call it gas underscore canister underscore L. That will just be tile entity types dot register gas underscore canister underscore L. Large, I suppose, for the name. And that will be supplier of tile entity type dot builder dot create, and that will take in our tile entity class, so gas canister L tile entity, and then that will just be block init dot gas canister L dot get, and after that we just want dot build, and that will take in null. I might have put that build in the wrong place actually. No, that's the right place. And then we can just copy paste that for the small one. Small, 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 small. Oh, and there, small. Okay. And we can just import those. Okay, now we need to go ahead and create these tile entities. So the reason I'm having two tile entities here is because we need to have a different amount stored for each one, and because of the way that we create tile entities, we can't really we can't really pass it in. I mean, we could if we did it in a slightly different way, but I'm not going to go that way because I think that way is just quite ugly. So I'm just going to create a gas canister tile entity. Okay, and this is just going to extend tile entity and implements iTickable tile entity. Okay, let's add the constructor and add our second constructor, and in this one I'll just call this of tile entity type init. Oh, we can't do that actually. Yeah, we can't do that. Not in this one. This one can be abstract, I suppose. Okay, and this can just take in an int max. I don't know, what do we call it? Max amount, maybe? And create a private int max amount, and then just set that. There we go. Let's just override the tick method like that, and let's just override read, and let's override write, and let's do those update methods as well. So I can just copy those in from somewhere. Probably from here would be fine if I can find them, and they are. So it's these four methods. We need those for every tile entity, pretty much, if we want it to update correctly. Okay, we can then do just compound dot right. No, not like that. Not compound dot right. This dot max amount is equal compound dot put int max amount. This dot max amount. Okay, what's this? Oh, get int, I mean. Whoops. I said I really wasn't with the flow today. Okay, and then we can just call compound dot put int max amount and this dot max amount. And we're also going to want to store the current amount, so current stored, I'm going to call that. That sounds like it's storing like energy. Gas stored, there we go. And we can just set that to 0. Okay, and then just write that. So compound dot put int gas stored, this dot gas stored, and then we can do the same for the read, but it'll be this dot gas stored is equal compound dot get int gas stored. Now I should probably mention about these streams, I do not recommend that you use them as a tutorial for anything, because there is a very high chance I'm going to mess up on things, and it would probably cause you to have to keep going back and like rewriting code and stuff, because I would keep messing up. And obviously I never get this code right the first try, so it can take a lot of tries, and I just wouldn't recommend it. And it's probably not the best code that I'm doing right here. I normally do go back at some point in the future and like polish it up to make it not look so bad, because I'm sure there are better ways of doing most things I'm doing here, basically. So what we're going to want, okay, what's this error here? Okay, that's that. Do we want to do anything in the tick method? I don't think so, not at the moment anyways, but we will do. So let's go ahead and let's actually create a new package for these. So .gas canister. You wouldn't recommend what? Sorry, I was not here. I wouldn't recommend using this as a tutorial, just if anyone was trying to. I don't know why you would try to, because I would think it's quite obvious that you shouldn't use this for that. But just in case someone thought that it might be a good idea. I mean, for some of it you could, like, when I'm doing something you might be like, that's how you do that, if you were wondering how to do that, for example. But I wouldn't, use the whole thing as a tutorial. There might be little snippets which you could probably use and, be fine. So let's do the small one first. So gas canister small tile entity. And this is just going to extend our abstract one. So that is gas canister tile entity. And what are the things here? Okay, and we also want this one, and it's called this of tile entity type in it. Dot, and then small dot get. And I suppose we don't really need to do the amount here. And there we don't need to take in the amount. So here we can just put in the max amount, which I'm just going to put for the small one. I want that to be 10 buckets, basically, which is quite a lot still, but I think that's okay. let's just go into our tilings type init. We can now import the small one. At least we should be able to. Yep, that's fine. And then we can just copy that for the large one. We can actually just copy the class and just rename it. So this one will be L. And I'm just going to give that one 40,000 maybe? And that's quite a lot, that's 40 buckets. Maybe just 20,000. 30,000, we'll do 30,000. Actually, that's a really strange amount. I think 40,000 is okay. Yeah, 40,000 is okay. We just got to make sure we change that to L right there. And obviously that gives us an error because it had an error in here. Okay, there we go. I think that's pretty much it, to be honest. We do need to go back in the block actually. And we want to do some stuff when the block is... I thought you would call the class abstract. Yeah, I could do. But then that's kind of a long... Yeah, that is kind of a long name. I'm thinking of maybe just removing this suffix of tile entity. Because if I remove that, then I can just have abstract gas canister and abstract gas canister, and then I can have gas canister, small gas canister, large. Or maybe, okay, yeah, this might work. So if I rename this to abstract gas canister, and maybe I can just put TE on the end so that I know it's a tile entity. I mean, I know it's a tile entity. But if I do that, once it goes through all and does all this jazz, okay, and then I could do something like renaming this to gas canister large, TE, and let it do all that, and then renaming this to gas canister small, TE. I think that works. It may make the names, you know, a little longer than they were, but I think it helps a bit better to understand what's happening. Okay, right, so what I wanted to do in here was I wanted to actually store the gas in the item when the block is broken. So I think there's a method. I'm actually going to check the shulker box, since that stores the items when it's broken. So let's have a look here. On block harvested, that's it. So on block harvested, yeah, I mean there are some long class names. I mean I'm not really worrying about the length of my class names. For example, if I go into my tile entity renderers here, I have a briquetting press tile entity renderer. I think that's the longest class I have, and it's quite long, so I'm not really worrying about length too much. What does this super do? Okay, it just plays the event, that's fine. So, I believe the state here, the state is probably the original state, right? So it's called before it's set to air, so yes. So if state.getBlock has tile entity, wait, actually I think the state has a tile entity method. If state.has tile entity, yeah, that'll work. And then if world in.get tile entity, actually we don't need to check if it has a tile entity, we can just get the tile entity, because if it's null it'll still work fine. So if we can get the tile entity is instance of gas, we can do the abstract one. So abstract gas canister TE. Then we can go ahead and cast. So canister is equal to that, and then we can just cast that to this. Alright, and then we can do, how do we get the item? I'm going to have to go back to the shulker box code here. How do they get the dropped item? Okay, that is actually a thing. They call the super afterwards, and I think that's because yeah, that makes sense actually. So how do they get the item? Okay, wait, that's actually not what they're doing here. I've got to figure out how they're doing this. So they have a get drops method. I think that's what they're doing. Just going to go through and check right here. Okay. I think they're overcomplicating some of this, but I think that's mainly because of the coloured stuff. Right? So is this on-block harvested completely to do with colour? No. Okay. So they have a save to MBT method. Let's have a look at that. So that calls check loot and write. That's part of lockable loot tile entity. So that's just saving the items, but I suppose what we want to do is go ahead and save the two variables instead. So we're going to want both of these methods, but instead of doing the loot, we're actually going to want to save and read the max and also the current stored. So on load we can do this.gas stored is equal to compound dot get int, and what did we call that? We call that gas stored. Okay. And then we can do this dot max amount is equal compound dot get int. Or I suppose we could just call the read method, right? I think so. I think we can just call the read method. Right, this dot read compound. Yeah, that should work. And then in the save we can just call this dot write compound. This, yeah, okay, so we can just return this dot write compound. Okay, that should work. So then what else do they do? Is there anything else they do? Let's see. Okay, so in here they call this, so I'm just going to copy that. Canister.save to MBT. and then okay, so they just kind of have a tag with this name, with this block entity tag name. I think I've actually seen that before when I've done MBT editing in the past. So they actually save the tile entity instead. So the stack, this calls get colored item stack. Get blocked by color. Okay, so what we basically want to do is just create an item stack here. So item stack is equal to a new item stack, and that's just going to take in. We basically want to take that in if large, or I suppose is large. If it's large, then it takes in block dots get block from. Wait, no, we want item dot get item from block. That exists, right? Item dot gets item from block. Yes, it does. And then that'll be blocks dot, or block in it. My bad. Dot gas canister. Large dot get, and else we basically want to do the same thing but with a small one. And it's actually deprecated. What is it? What's the replacement? That's public static final. I think we just use that then. I don't know why that's been replaced. Dot get. Okay, I don't know why that's deprecated and replaced with what that uses. That doesn't really make any sense, but sure thing. Okay, and then what does it do? Oh no, I closed it. What noob. This is just looking at a lot of vanilla code, to be honest, because I've never done this before. Okay, so then they create a new item entity and add it. So let's go down here. Block.asItem. That's a thing. That's not a thing. Yeah, that's not going to work because that needs to take in the correct block. So, actually, we're going to have our own item class for this anyways, aren't we? I think. Yeah. Ah, yes. That makes sense. But it makes more sense to just use the item when we create that, which we haven't done yet, but we will soon. So it does that. Block entity tag. Okay. And then else. Oh, so we only want to do that if it's not remote and if they're creative. That is a good point. I didn't really think about that. So if that, basically just copy it. We can copy a lot of stuff here and just change it around really. So that's not really an issue. We could probably have just copied this whole method and saved a lot of time, but I didn't do that. So it looks like we actually want to create the, I know we're already doing that, wait, it's only doing it if the player's in creative? Ah, yeah. Okay, so that's the creative stuff. And then we can just do... So if it's not creative, then it does fill with loot. What's this? I think we can... kind of copy this? No, I don't think we can. So what does that do? Oh, that's loot table stuff, I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. And it calls the super afterwards. Alright, then we need the get drops. I'm actually just going to copy this, because that's going to be pretty much exactly what we need. Yeah, pretty much. So, one thing I'm noticing that they have a contents thing. Not sure what that's about. I don't know. But what we can just do is get it from the tile entity. Abstract tile entity. Issue is that's doing a loot thingy. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. Tile entity with contents. We can do tile entity, or if we rename this canister TE, with dynamic drop. What does that take in? A resource location. I think there's better ways of doing this, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I'm pretty sure I can just completely remove this. Take this if statement right here. Yep, this one. Oh, we don't have the world. Does the builder have the world? It does have the world. So it's all server side by the looks of it. Does the builder have the pos as well? Let's see, what does the builder have? Not much. Not much. Right. I suppose we can just do state dot, because you can get the tile entity from the state, right? State dot tile entity. You can't get it from the state. Is there a way to get the tile entity? Now you can only get it from the pos, but the builder doesn't have the pos and the state doesn't have the pos. That's a slight issue. Wait, what did the shulker box do? Let's check, because they got the tile entity. Okay, so builder.get. I see. So what was it? Loop parameters dot block entity, and then we can cast that here. Did he answer my gas liquid question? Maybe. What was your gas liquid question? Is the real question. Okay, so we can do. Can we add it to the builder? I assume. No. What is this? Consumer of item stack. With dynamic drop. That takes in a resource location. What on earth is that resource location for? I'm not sure. This is slightly confusing me. And I don't think it needs to be this confusing. I think I can just do all of this in the on-block harvested, to be honest. Right? I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure I can just, right here, if I just do this without checking if the player is in creative mode, like this is doing, resource location is the loot table, but what if it doesn't have a loot table? Like, you know, shulker boxes don't have loot tables unless you set them with a loot table. So what is it if it doesn't have a loot table? That's my question, and I'm not sure if there's an answer. Okay, so what this is doing, yeah, this should work. This should work. And it sets tag info with the block entity tag, and then it spawns the entity and calls the super. I think that will work by itself. Pretty sure. So let's close that. And now we need to look at the shulker box item, which I believe exists. Right? Shulker box item color? No. Shulker. It might just be shulker item, maybe? No. What's shulker box item color then? I'm not sure, but I should be able to do that by myself without looking at the vanilla code here. So let's go into items. Let's create a new class. And I'm going to call this gas canister item. It's just going to extend item. Okay. And what we want to do is obviously add the constructor. And we'll create a boolean is large once again, and just have a private boolean large. This.large is equal is large. We actually want to extend block item, in which case I suppose we don't really need this boolean because we have the block. My question was whether you were planning on treating gases and liquids differently, but considering what you're working on, I think that pretty much answers it. I mean, I'm not gonna have it so you can just place down like a gas and it will function like a liquid, because that doesn't make any sense. Like, helium doesn't flow, for example, just an example. Okay, I don't know what properties is then, but sure thing. What is properties? Item, oh right, yeah. Right, that's true. Okay, so we should have, I believe there is an on-placed method, or on-block placed. Okay, and here what I want to do is do I'll just return true. By the way, did you see the texture I sent you? No, I don't think so, but maybe. I did get sent a texture from someone, but I didn't really look at. Actually, I got sent several textures from 2 people. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't look at them. I completely forgot about it. I was going to look at them this morning, actually. So what I can do, basically. Now, is this called before the tile entity is placed? Or not? I need to know how the shulker box does it. But there doesn't seem to be a shulker box item, which is kind of what's confusing me here, because I expected there to be a shulker box item. So there's on block placed by. On block placed by, that's what we need. We don't need an item. Gas canister item, we can delete that. Okay, so there's an, right, okay. I forgot that method even existed, to be honest. So on block placed by. And here we can do so that just sets the display name when it's placed, but we want to do more than that. So there's actually a lot of different methods which it seems to use these different things. So for example, this get item method, we want that, basically. There's on block added, isn't that the one you use for naming containers when the item stack is named? No. On block added is, if we look here, actually they don't even override on block added. But that's not the right method. Not the one we want, anyways. Okay, I'm just going to override the methods I know I need. So I think this is like a pick block situation. It's going to be abstract gas container TE, and that calls the super. What does the super do? Okay, so instead of calling the super here, I'm just going to call a new item stack. Alright, and I'm also going to call this gas canister, or just canister, I suppose. Canister TE will do. Okay, so that's that method done. On block placed, I'm going to copy this as well and just modify it how I need to modify it. here we go. And we don't call the super, in actual fact. What does the super do? Nothing. Okay, that's why it doesn't call the super then. And let's change these. And instead of set custom name, we want to do dots what do we want to do? What method was it? Load from MBT? Load from MBT, that's it. And that will take in stack dot get get or create child tag. Right? And that'll be block entity tag. I'm pretty sure we can do that. I mean, I can't seem to see here where they have the place down thing. I'm trying to see where they when it's placed down, what like where they place the items back into it. I can't seem to see where they do that at all. It might be done. No, it's not going to be done in the tile entity. That bit wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm not sure where they do that. Just looking through. There might be something I'll see. So here, I'm interested to know if they're not in creative and it's not empty, it fills it with loot, even though it's about to be broken. And I'm wondering why. I don't understand that. I think that's maybe for if... Yeah, I don't know actually. I don't know. I thought I knew, but I didn't know. Alright, I think that's it actually. I think that's all we have to do. We don't want this if statement actually, because we don't care if the stack has a name or whatever. On block harvested, on block placed by get item. There's also get pick block. I'm thinking we could do the same thing there. No, I'm not going to worry about that actually. Okay, let's try this. So let's just go into our init. And, oh, we don't need to register the items, do we? Or do we? No, we don't. Okay, that's kind of pog. I suppose we can run the game then? Right? Let's run the game. Obviously we don't have a model or a block state or an item model. That's no issue at this current moment. I'll do that if this works. If this doesn't work, we should be able to tell what's gone wrong and adjust it like it needs to be adjusted. Actually, currently we have no way of putting the gas into it actually. So let's close that. Let's go into the tile entity. So, not the canister tile entity though. we want to go back into our electrolyzer, and in here somewhere, maybe here, I can do if this dot get item in slot 1 is instance, or dot get item is instance of block dot, or no, item dot get item from block. Alright, because it's looking for a class. Okay, we can't really do that then. We can instead check if it equals item dot gets item from block, block init dot gas canister small, or I suppose we also want to do, oh, once again, yeah, I suppose we should do as item. Or we want to check if it's a large one even as well. So we'll check if it's large or if it's small. If it is, then we can we don't have a class for it, which is the main issue here. But I suppose we can get tag, so get or create tag, block entity tag, I think is what it was called, right? Dot put int, and in there we will just create, I suppose here we can just create a real quick compound MET. MET is equal this, and then we can just call MET dot put int, and we will put in the heck, I forget. I've completely forgotten what I'm even doing. What did we call it? We called it stored gas. Did we call it? Is that what we called it? Let's have a look. Gas stored, we actually called it. Okay. Stored gas is probably better, but maybe I'll change that at some point. And that will take in mbt.get int gas stored +1. Again, we only want to do that if, so actually let's surround that in an if statement. If met.getInt gas stored is less than met.getInt max amount. If it's less than max amount, we do that. Otherwise we don't want to keep adding to it. And then we want to basically just do the same with gas canister large, small. Wait, we're messing up something there. Small, and now, oh, I keep doing H. I don't know why I'm doing H. Now, one thing I have noticed, we're not specifying what gas is in the canister, so it could, like, yeah, this isn't going to work. We're going to have to specify what gas it's holding. So if we go into the gas canister tile entity, maybe we can create a private, how could we specify? Maybe just a string for now. Yeah, I think we'll do a string, and we'll have that as the like registry name. So private string gas name. Okay, and let's just store that. Compound.put int gas name, this.gas name, and then this.gas name is equal compound.getInt gas name, and what's this? Oh, int. It's meant to be a string, you noob. There we go. Yeah, an enum might be better, but if we do it this way, then basically it can just store the registry name of it, and that will allow us to get it more dynamically rather than having to determine. Yeah, I mean, an enum would work because we could technically specify in the enum what gas it is, but I think string, for now at least, is going to be easier. So we are going to have to change some stuff in the block class. So in blocks, go into gas canister block. Okay, we're actually going to want to, one second, change something here in the tile and wait, no we're not, because we're just calling this.write and this.read, so we don't need to do that. But we do need to go I suppose we can do it in here, right? So here, before we check the gas stored and whatever, we can do if mbt.has has, that exists, right? Oh wait, it contains. If it contains gas name, now if it does contain gas name, we can check if mbt dot get string gas name dot equals ignore case Turty chemistry colon hydrogen, then we can go ahead and put that in there. Else, if it doesn't contain gas name, we can do mbt.put string gas name, and we can put Turty chemistry hydrogen. Okay, and I think we can basically copy this. Oh no, I see what I did here. I'm stupid. Right. I got confused. I don't know why I got confused. Right, I'm going to copy this and paste it here. And basically change oxygen everywhere. No, change hydrogen to oxygen. So oxygen, put in gas stored +1. That's not going to work, I just realised. No, that is going to work. That is going to work. And basically when we put it in, right here, we want to do this dot oxygen stored, or this dot stored oxygen negative negative, and here we can do this dot stored hydrogen negative negative. Okay, I think that should work. I suppose there's only one way to find out, right? We're checking that it's not max, aren't we? Yep. Okay, let's try it. So let's run debug mode. I always run debug mode just to make sure, you know, I don't know, if something goes wrong, then we can see a lot easier what goes wrong. So we'll just let that load. Come on, game. Now, once again, I think I was stupid and didn't bring water. So I'm probably going to have to dash at some point for some water. I don't know why or how I forget to do that, but I did. Oh, go away, Cortana. No one likes you. Where can I find documentation or examples of Minecraft for 1.15? Yeah, GitHubs have loads of examples. The docs are not great, if I'm being perfectly honest. Your best bet is probably just vanilla code, to be honest. Because it already has almost everything that you would really want to, you know, add. I mean, obviously it's not going to be exactly what you want to have, but it has basically the same stuff that you would want to add, just maybe slightly different. And adapting that shouldn't be hard, especially if you've learnt Java, which obviously you have, because you know, you can't mod without having learnt Java. That would just be stupid. So, yeah, let's have a look here. Oh, that's not going to work still, actually, because in my container I specified that I can only put dye in. So I need to change that now to gas canister. So electrolyzer. Okay, and in the output slot I said want to change to dot equals, and that will just be blocking it dot gas canister small dot get dot as item, and we want to have an or. As you can see, I did a comment for gas canister item, but obviously I don't need that because we're not having an item class, at least not right now. I might change it to an item class if this goes horribly wrong. So now we shouldn't be able to put dye in. Okay, that's good. So let's just clear. Now hopefully we have our gas canister item. There we go, we have small and we have large. So if we go ahead and put our small in there, I mean, it might be working. No, I don't think it is. Okay, let's do some debugging here. So let's go into our tile entity. Okay. And let's go have a look. So if it equals this, so let's just do a sys out here. We can see where it's getting to, basically. So let's put the small in there. Okay, so it is a gas canister. Good. Then we check if it has gas name. So let's sys out gas name. Okay, so it has the gas name. Alright. Then let's sys out hydrogen. Okay, so the gas name is hydrogen. Okay. And then sys out less than max. Okay. So we have somewhere here. So it's basically saying that the gas stored isn't less than the max amount. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So the way we can, let's just sys out these two ints. So mbt.get int gas stored. There we go. Alright, I put it in the if statement, and obviously that if statement isn't passing, so that's not going to work. Let's put it there. Okay, so the gas stored is 0, which is okay, I suppose, because I'm guessing that means the max amount is 0. Is that right? Yes, okay. And I think I do know why. So if we just go into our block class here, yeah, let's go into our block class. Gas canister block. Okay, so what we need to do is, if it's large, we need to basically make sure it has a max amount, which it doesn't by default. So what we can do is actually override add information, and here we can do if is large, because this method is called when the item is created, basically. So if we override this method, we can do stuff when the item is first created. So if it's large, we can do this dot, well, I suppose a stack. Well, this method is fired when the stack is created, not when the item is created. My bad. So we want to get or create child tag, and we will just call that block entity info, block entity tag dot put int gas stored, and we'll put 0, and then 1 second, let's just go ahead and create this as an MBT. So compound MBT is equal that, and then we can do MBT.putInt, and MBT.putInt again, and that will this time be max amount, and if it's large then it's going to be 40,000, else we will put it as 10,000. And obviously we do have to terminate, and I'm actually going to go ahead here and I'm going to add a tooltip actually, and I'm just going to do a new string text component since this isn't going to be translatable. It doesn't make any sense to translate this, and that will be I hope this updates correctly. It will be stack.getInt, or MBT, I suppose, MBT.getInt, and that will be the gas stored, and then plus out of or slash MBT.getInt max amount. There we go. Hopefully that should work. So now let's run the game again, and we should see that it works this time. Hopefully. I suppose we can actually remove this sys out. Where's that sys out? Oh, we did remove the sys out. Nice. Let's actually sys out here. MBT getInt gas stored, and that will just make sure it does sys out when or if that is true. We will probably have to go ahead and we'll probably have to make a new item, because those default items probably won't have it on them since they're not new and they haven't been created since. So let's just go ahead and load this up. Okay, so there we go, chat. It has now loaded. If we load into the game, we're probably going to have to create a new stack. I'm going to create a new stack anyways, just in case it did some weird mess up stuff. So, because there's a very high chance. It might actually be worth creating a new world at some point, because there can be bugs where you need a new world for tile entities to work properly when you make changes. Sometimes. I mean, it shouldn't, but apparently it can happen. I haven't actually had it happen before. Actually, I think I might have had it happen once. So, yeah. I mean, I've been on this world for a while, so there is a chance that some bugs I've been experienced haven't been related. Now, let's actually take that out. Okay, let's go create a new stack for it. So let's just do the small one for now and plop it in. Okay, so there is something I'm noticing here. Okay, never mind. It wasn't synced, but now it's synced. Now, is it decreasing? It is decreasing. Okay. So it's not updating on there. I'm not sure how we can make that update. Also, I'm not sure what's with this server client thing here. Sometimes it seems to work and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what that's about. It's like... what? It's when I hover over it, it says it's 0. That's weird. Oh. Oh, I see. So maybe this isn't created at that stage then. Let's try remove those. There we go. Okay, so what we would do... Okay, that's very interesting. Because that means this method is fired every tick when the tooltip is open. Not when the stack is created. So I've actually been told wrong, because I have always been told, basically... oh, that's actually very interesting. Yeah, I've always been told that that add information method is fired when the stack is created, but that's obviously not true, because that quite clearly is just shown otherwise. Wow, I don't know why that's so fascinating to me. I just I've never thought that was how it worked. I haven't really thought about it before, but I suppose that makes sense. So yeah, that is now working. Now, one thing I do want to try and do is put it in here and see what it does. So hopefully it shouldn't do anything. Right? Yeah, okay, good. So that doesn't do anything when it's in there, and it can't go in there. So now let's try the large one and put it in the oxygen one. So let's grab the large one and just plop it in there. Okay, so that's not doing anything. So something's got to be different about this oxygen one that's not with the other one. Or did I even change the oxygen one? Ah, I see. So we need to change that to 2. And 2. So now when we do that, that increases, and if we put that in there as well, then we will see that they're actually both decreasing. Okay, now I'm actually going to take this one out just because I want to see the oxygen go. No, I want to take this one out. I want to see the oxygen go higher than hydrogen, because I've never seen that before in this machine, of course, because we get less oxygen. So I do want to see that happen. I don't know why. It's just going to be fascinating to me when I do see that happen. It's probably going to be a very rare sight to, well, anyone that uses this machine. Because you will have to have actually done this. So it's about to happen, I think. The hydrogen is about to go below the oxygen. Yeah, they do decrease by that intentionally. So, right here. So every 2 seconds, basically, it has a 1 in 5 chance to decrease. That is on the hydrogen and the oxygen. So for the hydrogen, it's a 1 in 5 chance, and for the oxygen, it's a 1 in 7. The reason I made it 1 in 7 for the oxygen and 1 in 5 for the hydrogen is because, hydrogen in general escapes easier than oxygen does, because, well, it's smaller, so it can fit through more gaps and stuff. So yeah, that is intentional. So yeah, the oxygen is now higher than the hydrogen. I mean, that is actually quite fascinating to me. I don't know why. So I do just want to check what happens when that fills up. Check that it doesn't go over the limit. Okay, so I'm going to actually wait for that to fill up. Meanwhile that's filling up, I am actually going to go get a drink. But I do need to fill up with water because I feel like that water is going to be out by the time I come back. And obviously, that's a slight issue. So let's just get rid of that. Okay, pop that in there. Get in there. All the way. Oh, we can add another bucket as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to let that fill up, and meanwhile that's filling up, I'm going to go get a drink. So I will be back with you in a minute, chat. Okay, apologies for the delay there. It took a bit longer than I expected. So it looks like it has filled up. Now, is it still decreasing? No, okay, it is going back up. And that's at 10,000. That is good. Very good. Okay. Nice. And I now have water, which is POG. Now, I do just want to check something. Let's load back in. I just want to check that the items save, because I have a feeling, I don't know why, but I have a feeling these items aren't going to save. I don't know why I'm thinking this. I'm not sure at all. I just feel like they're not going to. So, okay, they did save, and it saves the data as well. Okay, I don't know why I thought they weren't going to save, but they did. Alright, oh god, no, please don't say... Is that issue there? No, I think it's fine. Hello King Reels, welcome to the stream. Is water wet? Maybe. Maybe not. We may never know. Okay, so yeah, that is increasing, I think. Right. Now, obviously we need to test breaking this and placing it. So, if I place it... Oh, we have an error. Okay. Let's go to the start of this error. So, error executing task on server. Hello Turty, I'm watching now. Hello AG6, welcome to the stream. Okay, so what's happening here? Why is it not able to do that on the server? Where's that being called from? Let's have a look. Can it give me some more data than that? Gas canister small tile entity has thrown an exception trying to write to state. And that's once again this. Okay. This doesn't really tell me anything, but it's basically saying something is trying to happen on the server which isn't meant to. So, when are we writing here? Load from MBT? Does that write? No, that calls read. Okay. Actually, I think that's wrong. I think that's meant to be saved to MBT. Right? That's meant to be saved to MBT? Yeah, I think so. Where else do we write and save? So right here we're calling save. So apparently that can't happen server side? Why can't that happen server side? And why does it only throw an error on the name? Is it something must be wrong with strings, maybe? Private string gas name. I suppose we can just set that by default to like nothing. Okay, I'm quite confused what's happening here. what I think might be beneficial here is if I call, instead of doing all of the writing and stuff in there, if I call these in here and then return compound, and in here just call super.write and then return save to MBT compound. Okay, and do the same with load from MBT. So in load we call this, and then we can call load from MBT compound. Oh god. Alright. I don't think that's going to make a difference, but maybe it will. So can I see any, I can't see any information about that, can I? Okay, now did that, oh right, load is still calling read. Oops. That might have worked if I didn't call read. But I was a noob and still called read, which made it an infinite loop, I suppose. Okay, so let's load this back up. Alright. Hopefully it should work this time. We don't actually have a way of checking how much gas is stored in there. So what I might do is I might make it so when you're holding shift and looking at the block, it shows like a little counter. Maybe if you're holding a specific item or something. I'm not really sure. Alright, here we go. Very confused what's happening in chat right now though. Confusion to the max. Oh, welcome to the stream, Artimoid. I hope I said that right. I didn't see that message earlier because AG6 and Reels basically spammed. So yeah, we've almost loaded in. Obviously it takes ages to load because of all these textures, not having textures, of all these items not having textures, I mean. Alright, let's load into the world. Let's see what's going about. Hopefully everything is still going about. Oh, why is there two? I don't want there to be two. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, they both have 0 though. That's probably because it didn't set it correctly. So if I place it down. Okay, we didn't get an error. We don't know how much it has though. Okay, let's go into the tile entity real quick. Gas canister tile entity. Okay, in here I'm just going to sys out this.gas stored. Okay. Okay, so it does have 10,000 stored. When I break it, it should then drop me one with 10,000. Nice! Okay, now what we're going to want to do... Let me just try something here. We want to make sure it doesn't stack if it has different MBT data. So, what are these? These are smalls. So I'm just going to put one of these in there. Okay, so it's only got 23, that's all I'm going to have. Place that down and break it. We want to make sure that doesn't stack up with this. Okay, it doesn't, that's good. What if I break it? What if I do something like this? Okay, yeah, it still doesn't stack, that's good. Let's grab another one here. And I'm going to put oxygen in there. Okay, it doesn't need much oxygen. We'll just put it in. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to place it down. Okay, there we go. Wait, I did just notice something, actually. Okay, good. So I did notice when I placed this down, it emptied it. I'm not sure why it did that. Let's have a look. So on block placed by, we're overriding that. Yes, we are. So we need to call here load from MBT. Right? On block placed by. No, that's for the tile entity. So why is that adjusting the... But then I think, right, if I then place this one down, so it has 0, or at least it says it has 0. If I place this down, does it still have 0? Okay, it does, so it is actually resetting it. Interesting. Interesting very much. Let's try load from MBT. I don't think this is going to work. Let's just try it though. Okay, wait. That didn't really work how I wanted it to. And then I'm going to put that in there and break it. Okay, no, that works now. Oh, I think. Yeah, that works now. Okay. Nice. I'm just going to break that. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. And obviously these aren't going to work in there. But obviously it's going to work in there. Okay, that's POG. Now if I break this with items in it, will it drop the items? No. Okay, that's also something we want to work on. That is a really easy fix. Let's go into the Electrolyzer. We actually want to go in the block class. Electrolyzer block. Okay. And we are overriding on block placed. Now why is it actually saying this? Why is it saying this? It shouldn't be saying that. I'm not sure why it's saying that. So what we need to do in here is we need to call if world in dot get tile entity pos is instance of an electrolyzer tile entity. Then we just want to call well, we want to first create that tile entity field and set that equal to world.getPos world.getTile entity at the pos, I mean. And then we want to do for item stack in tile.get inventory .get. We actually don't have get stacks, so I suppose we'll have to do get slots and change it to an int. So int index is equal 0, index is less than that, and then index plus plus. How big is that log in memory? Like this log? I don't know. I'll check once the game is loaded. Probably quite big, right? It's got to be quite big. Alright, and then just what am I doing? Oh yeah, item entity IE is equal to a new item entity. No, there's a better item entity than that. There should be one with more arguments than, yeah, this one. So world in, and then this is pos x, pos y, pos z, right? Yes. So that will just be pos.getX, pos.getY, pos.getZ, and for the item stack it will just be a new, well, I suppose it doesn't need to be a new item stack, it can just be tile.getInventory, or actually I think we can get item in slot, yeah, index, get item in slot index, and then just do world in add entity IE, and that should work. Do we want to offset by 0.5? I think we do. That will put it in the center of the block. There we go. Also, when it's replaced, I want to spawn a bunch of particles, a bunch of gas particles, so that it looks like all the gas has kind of escaped. I'm not sure how to do that, or I'm not sure what particle to use. I mean, some synthwave would be great. It relax you while you're coding. I don't know. I don't trust YouTube. No, I don't trust music with YouTube. YouTube doesn't. It's never been happy when I've done. Oh, I have Spotify open. That's nice. And it's on my old playlist. Nice. Yeah, I don't trust YouTube and music. If I was on Twitch, I probably would. But not YouTube, because they'll go absolutely ham on me if I accidentally play a copyright song, which I can't trust if it's copyright or not. Alright, so that should add all the items. Yeah, and then I wanted to spawn particles. So world in.add particle, and this can just be like particle types dot type no copyright synthwave. Yeah, but I still don't trust that, because on Spotify, for example, there's a no copyright playlist, and like half the songs are copyright, and that's literally a Spotify made playlist, so you know, it's not to be trusted. I'm thinking maybe what particles would be good. Maybe like smoke, maybe. But there's like a light smoke, isn't there? I think. Let me see if I can find it. I can't see it. I'll try smoke, but I think smoke is too dark, and I'm sure there is like a smoke which isn't dark. I'm just not sure what it's called. So XYZ, that can just be pos.getX, pos.getY, and pos.getZ. Why is it allowed on Twitch? Well, it's not really allowed on Twitch, I wouldn't say, but like you don't get copyright striked for it, for example, or whatever. You don't get that on Twitch, I don't think. Maybe you do, but I never heard of that happening on Twitch. For these, I suppose I'll do 0. For the X, actually that's a double, isn't it? For the Y, I'll do maybe 0.5. And for the Z, I'll do 0. And just maybe do that a few times, so maybe 3 times. I suppose we only want to really do that if it has a gas in it though, which currently we're just doing it, you know, every single time. It doesn't even work anyways. Why didn't that work? Not sure why that didn't work. Oh, because this is a server-side method, isn't it? I think so. So if world in dot is remote, so if it's not remote, then it's server-side. Then we can just cast this to a server world. And there is let's just import that. There's a particle method, so I think it's, yep, this one, spawn particle. Now they actually do it slightly different on the server, and instead of taking 3 doubles for a speed, it just takes 1 double. Not really sure what that's about, but oh, and it also takes an integer somewhere, doesn't it? Double 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 int double double double. So here somewhere. I'll just do 3 maybe, and then I don't need these ones. There we go. Maybe a few more though, because like that's hardly any. I'll do like 50. That might be too much. Probably too much. That's actually not that many. What's that offset about though? Because there is a strange offset there. Let's have a look. So I think we can offset it by 0.5 on all of these maybe. Let's see if that's what it wanted. Yeah, I think so. That's kind of pog. But we only want that to happen if it has gas in it. So what we can do, if tile dot oxygen, get stored oxygen, is greater than 0, or tile dot get stored hydrogen is greater than 0, then we can spawn these. And else if tile.getStoredWater is greater than 0, then maybe we could spawn a water particle, because I think there is particle types.water underwater, I think, maybe. Okay, so let's try that. Actually, we're doing that on an else if. I suppose we should just do that on an if, so that it could do both if it had both. Alright, let's just try it with water first. Okay, so that didn't spawn anything, so I don't think water particle underwater is the right one. Let's see, what else is there? There is dripping water. I think that's going to send it the wrong way though. That's kind of what I wanted. But now we can just really see the offset and see that it's wrong. So what is with that offset? How do we get the offset to really work? Maybe just plus 0.5 here. And then just do 0 on these. Oh. Okay, so it looks like this did like a random offset sort of thing, maybe. Let's try that. Yeah, that's what it does. Okay, that's pretty cool. Maybe let's do just 0.5 so then it can go all the way to the edges. There you go, that's nice. And then let's do gas as well. So let's grab a redstone block. So this should actually spawn both, but maybe I'll let the water go all the way down, so it only spawns the gases. So we'll just try that. And here, I'm just going to add 0.5 to all of the pauses. So let's change these 3 positions, just like that. And now when that is empty, we'll release the gases. I suppose we can try it with gases and water, can't we? Yeah, let's do that. Whoa. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was very cool, but crazy. I think that's good. So yeah, obviously, if I break it, gases, water, boom, done. Okay, now let's do the model, block state item model for the 2 barrel things, not barrels, what are they called? Gas canisters. And if you use the third water option, oh, the falling water. No, I think that's. I think drip turns into the falling water. I'm not sure, but I think that one was good anyways. I'm not sure what the third one was, but I think the one that I chose was good as it was. Darn it, I keep opening Atom. I don't know why I keep opening Atom. I think it's right next to Discord and I keep checking Discord. Yeah, I mean it's literally right next to Discord. I don't know why it's so close. Maybe I'll move it there? No, that's too close to Eclipse. I'll put it after Eclipse. Okay, so let's create a Java block item. Let's, yeah, just create that. Now what I'm thinking is kind of going for a, but the transformation has a big delay. Yeah, it does, but I like it. I think it looks quite cool. And obviously, you know, it doesn't make sense to have a big delay, but I think it looks cool. Now I'm just going to move this in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then what we basically want to do, I'm actually going to move that one out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just duplicate that. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just duplicate these and rotate them. So we've got to center the pivot point, of course. Then we can rotate them, and that gives us a kind of circular shape. It's good enough, I would say. And let's just move these up. Obviously this is only the small one, so it's literally a lot smaller, but that's okay. It's only holding 10 buckets. I mean, I know it doesn't really make much sense that you would fit 10 buckets into this tiny little thing, but I mean, I'm not going to make, you know, something 10 times the size of you know, 10 blocks. Basically, that's just stupid. So this is going to store 10 buckets of water, basically. I could maybe make it, no, I'm not going to make it bigger, because I'm going to make the large one bigger. So what I'm probably going to want for this is my own texture, rather than just vanilla texture. But I think for the top and bottom, we can probably use something vanilla. Maybe the anvil texture. And just give this some auto UV. And just see how that looks. It might not look good, in which case we'll change it. I would say that looks good as like a top and bottom. Now, I kind of had an idea for this middle bit. I don't know how it's going to look. So let's just go paint.net here. Now, I believe you can create a sort of template just with certain cubes. Let's see if it will let me do that. So let's go ahead here. Let's create texture, template, confirm, confirm. Now we don't want the top on there though, and I think it is on there, isn't it? No, okay, it's not. So does this consist of all parts? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's rename this. No, cancel. Let's properties. Okay, yeah, there we go. So here I'm going to name this. What should we call it? Like gas underscore canister. Right. Confirm. And let's just save it into textures blocks. and save. Okay, now let's open in folder, or edit, I think should open it in paint.net. Yep, nice. Now I'm just going to move my Blockbench window over so I can see the live changes. Okay. So what I'm aiming for here is, this is the front face, right? So I'm going to open a few vanilla textures. Now obviously I'm awful at art, so this is going to look horrible, I'm almost certain. But I'm going to open, I was going to open the barrel, because I wanted to kind of take this, is what I wanted. So I'm actually going to copy it. Now, it's one longer than that. Now how will that look? I was kind of thinking like that. And then like that. That's kind of my thoughts. And then kind of grab a grey sort of colour. I'm thinking a darker grey. Oh, and just fill it in here. And I'm just going to add some noise to that because I can't do noise. But paint.net does amazing noise for you. As long as you know how to use the noise tool, I would say. You always want to turn the colour saturation down because otherwise you can get some ugly stuff. And if you play around with this enough, you can get something that looks pretty good, I would say. Now actually I'm going to go back real quick. I just want to copy this to all the sides. So copy and paste, and just do that for all of them. And put this one on there. Just like that. I'm going to basically select all of these and give them some noise. So like that. Effects, noise, add noise. And if we can get a good noisy field on it, but not too noisy, of course. Okay, these ones are the top and bottom, I believe. Yep. So for the top and bottom, we're basically going to want that same grey, I suppose. For the top, yeah, top and bottom. And these are the top and bottom as well, I assume. So once again, we'll just add a bit of noise to that. I know pretty much anyone that's good at texturing is going to be like, ew, why are you adding noise like that? But then I'm like, deal with it. I cannot texture. So that looks good. Let me just look at that in. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so then for the sides, this is where it gets a bit complicated. So I think if I paste this like that, and then do the top one, there we go, and then I can just do the grey like normal. I think this should work. Okay, yeah, that works. As long as these have it as well. Which, if I just, I suppose I only need this one to be 2 by 2. Copy paste those. And do some grey there. I'll show you the result of this in a second. I can already see what it looks like, and I think it looks okay. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so if I bring this over, you can now see what it looks like with the top and bottom. I think it looks okay. And the larger one will just, well, be a larger version. Now for the display settings, I'm just going to do the default block to all slots, as I think that looks okay. I mean, it's floating there, so I can just indent that into the hand. And once again, for this one, just do 1.5, which should be in the hand. Yep. And these ones look okay. Yeah. So that's 0.75 and 1.25. 0.75. So not quite the same as vanilla, but we have to change it because it is a small model. And for the head, if people didn't see last time, we always set it to be like that. Can it encapsulate the whole thing? Please. Yes, it did. I love it when it does that, because then it's literally a barrel walking around. I'm actually going to try this when I get into the game, to try setting it on my head and see what it does. Now on the ground, okay, that's way above the ground. We don't need it that high up. Maybe a bit lower. Okay, yeah, that's good. Item frame, yep, that's good. And that's okay. Maybe just a little less. No, not that one. Oops. What was it at before? Apply preset default block to this slot. Hey, 225, that's what it was. Slightly less there. $20. Yeah, that should be okay. That looks good. Okay, nice. So let's also export the voxel shape here. So voxel shapes, and let's put those in there. And file, export. Now I can just export the voxel shape easily onto the desktop. Save. And file, export the block model. And what did we call this? We called gas underscore canister underscore, was it underscore S or was it underscore small? I think it was underscore small, right? Core init, block init. Yes, it was underscore small. Oh no, I accidentally clicked something. Gas underscore canister underscore small. There we go. Now I'm going to do large in a mode. I just want to get this done first. One at a time, you know. So let's go block states first. Let's just go, I suppose anything is fine, really. gas underscore extractor. No, I keep wanting to call it the gas extractor because I also worked on that during a stream, and I keep wanting to call it that. It's really throwing me off. Gas canister, and also the names like rhyme, so it's really confusing me. So gas canister small, and then that can just link to the model. Oh god, why did I choose that one? Why did I choose that one? There we go. Gas underscore canister underscore small. There we go. And I can also do the block state for the large one, I suppose. We won't have the model, but that's fine. So large. And let's just change this to large. Okay, and then the lang, let's go in here. Let's just do block.turty chemistry dot gas underscore canister underscore small, and I'll call that a small gas canister. I am actually going to need some translators at some point. Not right now, of course, because I haven't finished yet. And, you know, if I'm constantly asking people, oh, what's the translation of this, that'd be really annoying. So, just a heads up for when I get to, like, a beta release or something. I will need translators. But until then, I'm not really worrying about it, because that could be a while away. I'm not sure when I'm going to even think about releasing that. Okay, so then that's the lang. Models, we already have the block model, right? Gas canister small. Let's check that this is the correct path. Yes, it is. And then item. You go almondine. Gas underscore canister underscore small. Okay, where's that gone? There it is. Gas underscore canister underscore small. And let's just copy this and paste it in for the large one, even though we don't have the large model yet. That's fine, because then we don't have to do it later when we do have the large model. Large, there we go. Okay, let's just refresh, make sure nothing has died, and close paint.net. Once this refresh is finished, we should just be able to run the game, and hopefully, oh, no, we won't, voxel shape. So let's go common, blocks, gas canister block, and just override get shape. Now, if is large, and then we have an else. So if it's large, we'll just return voxel shape dot full cube for now, and here I should have it on here. Yep. Okay, let's close that. Dot get. Oh, where'd that go? There it is. What's the issue here? Oh, it doesn't return it. Oops. That also needs to return it. And then after that, we'll just make the large model, which I think is going to be very simple. Alright, let's run the game. Meanwhile the game is running, I suppose we could start work on the large model, I suppose. just get a base for what size we want it to be, at least. So let's go here and let's create a new model. Now this one I maybe want to be like 1 away from the edge, something like that, or maybe yeah, I suppose maybe 2 away from the edge. We don't want it to be a full block because that's just boring. So let's duplicate that, put it on the other side. Alright, this needs to go 1 in there. And let's center the pivot point. Let's duplicate them. Let's rotate them. Oops. What's happening there then? I think we still want it to be out here. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Well, no, I didn't really want it to be that big. I wanted it to be in 1. So let's move that in. Move that in. And let's just resize these two. Like that. And we are going to want to move these off the ground as well. And let's just make this go all the way up. So size 15, we want it to be 14, I think. Okay, let's move that in. Resize it. And then just duplicate it. We should see that this is at a height of 15, which means it's actually at a height of 16. And import a texture, which is the anvil texture. So textures, block, I think, anvil. Apply those to the cubes. Let's do an auto UV on all of it. Relative auto, relative auto, relative auto, relative auto, and relative auto. Okay, then for these parts, we want to go ahead and create a texture for it. So template, confirm, confirm. Okay, then let's save it. Into textures, or I suppose here, textures, blocks. We actually called this one gas canister, didn't we? Let's rename this. No, let's not rename this. Let's just call this one gas canister large for now. I'll rename the other one in a mo. There we go, gas canister large. Let's edit. Also, this is loaded, so let's just load into here. Okay, we're going to once again want to open the barrel. So open. And we want the barrel side. And I'm also going to open the other one so that I can get that correct grey. Because I'm not exactly sure what grey it is. I suppose any of these greys will be good enough, won't it? So I think that one's pretty accurate anyways. Okay, so something like that. Then that's 2 pixels there. Now, how large are these boys? Quite large, right? It is 10 by 2, so we want to open the barrel here and just go 10 across, so 10 by 2. There we go. We actually don't want the same one there, do we? Ten by 2. There we go. Oops. Okay, and just fill this in. Now let's copy this, let's paste it for all of the different sides, all of the different faces, I suppose. Okay, and I assume these are the sides. Let's check. Check in Blockbench, can't we? If I save it, of course. Okay, so yeah, the blue, red, yellow, and green are the sides. So if we go here, yep, there you go. So I'm going to take a chunk out of the middle here. Okay, and just paste it on this one too. Okay, now I can just select all of this grey. Oh, select. Just check that that hasn't selected anything we don't want, which it hasn't. Just add some noise. Once again, let the angry artists moan at us, or moan at me. We don't want too much noise, otherwise it just looks horrible. So we just need to get that good balance. I would say that's a decent balance. I suppose we could have actually filled these with grey as well, and then done the noise on those two. Reason being because obviously those are going to be grey as well. So okay, there we go. Now if I save that and go back into Blockbench, then we have this one's actually a lot less noisy, I have noticed, like significantly less. And it looks like too plasticky now. I am going to change that. I'm going to make this a bit more noisy. Still need to make sure it's not too noisy, of course. Maybe something like that would be a bit better. How does that look? Yeah, I think that looks better. It was too noisy. No, it wasn't noisy enough. Now it's okay. Okay, and let's just add the voxel shapes group. Move these into the voxel shapes group. Oops, I almost just closed Blockbench. I meant to close this, but it didn't open. There we go. Okay, for the display, I think we can just do a normal block display for this without having to adjust anything. So that's good, that's fine, that's fine, fine. Head, of course we have to change this. That's an essential. Okay, where's the head? It's there, so I think we can go up to like there. Nice. Ground, probably going to want to move it down. Yep, quite a lot. I don't like how it floats so high up. I don't know why it does that. And then we've got that on the item frame. That's good. Slightly less rotation there. Should be okay. Alright, nice. Let's go ahead and now export this. So we can call that gas underscore canister underscore large. There we go. And we can also just export our voxel shape. Oops, I don't know where I just put that. I don't know where I just put that. But I don't think it was where I wanted to put it. I think I put it in the models. Let's see. Yeah, I did. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to put it on the desktop and I didn't even think about it. Okay, replace. There we go. And close that. Let's just go back in here into the block class. Gas canister block. Now I should have it open in here. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. So we want to return this .get, of course. And then obviously refresh for that block model to appear, and the texture, of course. Refresh. There we go. Blow back into the game, and hopefully, okay. Did the model not load? Let's see. Oh, okay, that is an issue. We don't want it to drop when it's empty. So when it has nothing in it, we don't want it to drop. That is something I am going to change for sure. Also, I don't know why that's not stacking, because they should be the same. Not sure what that's about. Oh, I suppose they have different tags, don't they? Yeah, that's fine. We don't want that to happen anyways. And then we have the small one there. The small one's working fine. Something's wrong with the large one though, so maybe the model isn't there? Oh, right, yes. Yes, reload resources. I forgot about that. Okay. Right. Bit confused for a second, but yeah, that does make sense. There we go. So now we have our large canister and our small canister, and place them down. We have our small one and our large one. So obviously these can store different amounts. I think we want this to be a different colour. I am thinking. What on earth is that sound? Okay. I think they look good. I think we maybe want the text to be a different colour, and we don't want it to be dropping when we break it like that. Oh, why is that in the ground? What? Okay, yeah, we don't want it to be dropping if it has nothing in it. So let's just go common blocks. Let's go gas canister block. Here we go. And let's also go in the let's also go in the gas canister tile entity, and let's get rid of that sys out. There we go. I'm keeping this tick method here because we're going to want to be able to handle inputs and outputs from like pipes and stuff. So I'm going to leave that there. That's why I haven't got rid of it, because it doesn't need to tick at the moment, but obviously it will do eventually, so there's no point removing it. Okay, so on block harvested here, and we already have that canister, so if world is not remote, and canister dot I think we should be able, we have a getter for it, don't we? Gets, do we not? Okay, we want a getter for the stored amount. So get gas stored. And we can also have a getter for the max as well. So get max amount. Yeah, let's terminate, that's fine. So .get stored amount, or get gas stored, is greater than 0. Is basically what we want to do. So if it's server side, which it will be, and the gas stored is greater than 0, then it does that. Else we don't want it to drop anything. Okay, and then what was the other issue that we wanted to change? I don't know. I've completely just blanked out on what the other issue was. It was something to do with the electrolyzer. I literally cannot think. What was it? I've just completely blanked out on what that was that I wanted to fix. And I don't want to have to load into the game to see what it was. But there was something else that I said I wanted to fix, I think. If I go through the code, I might see it, and it might come to my head. Oh, yeah, the height. That was a thing I did want to fix. We should be able to change that in here. Okay, let's change file. So this one is in block. Okay, so let's go to display, and on ground. See, yeah, it doesn't say. I don't know what that's about. That must be I'll probably report that to Blockbench at some point, because that must be a bug. It didn't show it being that weird. Okay, so let's re-export this block model. Gas canister large. Yes. And then let's open the small one. Just make sure we change this, otherwise it might throw a fit. Okay, let's go display, let's go to ground, and let's go apply preset, block applied to this slot, and file export, block model. It's your code, isn't it? No. I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure that's something to do with the display. Unless there was another issue. There probably was. Because I'm pretty sure there was an issue to do with the electrolyzer. But I don't recall what it was. I can't even think for the life of me what it was. Oh, yeah, I remember. It wasn't really an issue, but I wanted to change the colour of the text. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was an issue, because it wasn't an issue, it was just something I wanted to change. So, electrolyzer block. So, no, not electrolyzer. Gas canister. There it is. Now, if I go add information, if flag-in dot is advanced, then we'll add these tooltips. Okay, so amount stored. Okay, so we can do here if gas stored is equal to 0, is not equal to 0, so maybe greater than 0, then we can add this. And then here or actually before that if statement, I'm going to do tooltip dot add a new string text component, and this one I'm going to call maybe actually this one can be a translation text component, so a new translation text component, and that can be nbt.get string, and that was called gas stored, right? No, that was called gas name. Now, I suppose we only want to do that if it has the string. If it doesn't have the string, then we'll just say none, maybe. So if nbt.contains gas name, then we'll do that. And else, we'll just do tooltip.add a new translation text component, no, we don't want a translation text component. In fact, no, we don't want anything there. So if the gas stored is greater than 0, now if it's not greater than 0, we can just do tooltip.add a new translation text component, and that will just be Turty chemistry dot gas underscore canister dot gas name, or no gas dot tooltip, or I suppose just gas canister dot no gas dot tooltip will work. And then tooltip.add a new string text component. No, we won't do that. We'll just have no gas. So then if we go into the lang, yeah, the lang, we can do if we come down here, so these are just like random things here. So that can be gas underscore canister dot no underscore gas dot tooltip. No gas stored can be what that is, and then we can have Turty chemistry colon hydrogen. I think we can do colon anyways, and that can just be hydrogen, and then we can do oxygen as well. I think you can do colons in here. I hope. And that can just be oxygen. And that's for the gas name here. Let's see if that works. We will have to reload the lang. Hello Ilja, welcome to the stream. Oh, I have another ping. I keep getting pinged. I need to mute this server. There we go. Okay, we're loading into the world. Okay, let's just do a reload for text, well, assets, I suppose, isn't it? Not just textures. I always think it's just textures, but it's not. Rip Ilja Wi-Fi. Rips. Can we get an F in the chat for Ilja's Wi-Fi? Okay. So now we should see no gas stored, and if I press F3 and H to turn off advanced tooltips, it doesn't say anything. So turn on F3 and H, and we got no gas stored. When we go ahead and place down our electrolyzer. Oh, I still need to fix this model, don't I? That is something I do need to do. So let's put in some water buckets. Okay, and a redstone block to power it for now, of course. Still not going to change that just yet. Okay, so I'm going to put a small canister in there. Oh, that's an issue. That is an issue. So this is continuing to go up. So yeah, that's kind of just that's kind of just exploiting it. So what are you working on right now? Well, I just started work on this, the gas canisters, but previous stream we were doing the electrolyzer, and obviously now I'm basically combining them together so they work. Now this is an issue. I'm not sure why it's doing it though. So let's go into our tile entity here. Let's have a look at why this could be the case. So where is this sys out? Okay, there. We don't need that anymore. Alright. So what are we doing? So something to do with this. So it's just checking. Yeah, it's just storing the hydrogen. So what we need to do here, so if it's hydrogen and stored hydrogen is not, and stored hydrogen is greater than 0, and if we just do that for the oxygen as well, we shouldn't have an issue there. So after the contained, after that it's here, and just change that to stored oxygen. So now that should mean it only goes up when this changes. So now if I just take these out, as you can see, we have hydrogen, oxygen, and it stores the amount that's in them. And obviously, it only goes up how much it needs to. So as you can see, there's 20 oxygen in here. So when I put this in, it should instantly go up by 20. So right now it's at 60, so it should go to basically 80. Yep, it went to 90 because it picked up some more. Alright, and obviously if I turn advanced tooltips off, these get hidden. Nice! I'm pretty happy with that. Now, are there any bugs that we want to fix here? So I think there are. Also, it looks like you guys are quite far behind where I'm at in the stream, I should probably mention. Because I have a live preview on YouTube, which is showing up next to me. And I think you guys are quite far behind. So you might just want to refresh the stream or something. Just to make sure you're at least as close as you can be to where I'm at right now. So what I'm going to do, I wanted to test the head thing. Right. Actually, I want to change that model first, because that model is really annoying me, and I need to get this fixed. Because it's going to keep... It is annoying. So, what I was going to do to fix it is literally just move that, or resize that. We're going to have to change these files back to where they are. So, block, open the anvil, and change file, open. So what we'll have to do for this part is just a UV mapping relative, 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 relative, and so then just move this down. Maybe the latency has changed, the stream latency. It should say, no, it's normal latency, so that's not an issue. Okay, so yeah, now I have done that, I should be able to export and save it. And just with a simple, well, I'm going to have to refresh in here first. Okay, so now if I refresh, then that model should change, or at least it should update, I mean. So I also want to try set it to the head, because that's going to be fun. Let's just make this a bit bigger. Yeah, there we go. And almost done. And poggers. Yeah, now there was a command I wanted to do. Oh, that's still broken. Why is it still broken? It is at the right level. Why is that still broken? It is at the right level, right? I can't really check. noob. I'm not being stupid, am I? That is like at the same level. Yeah. So why is that all weird? Not sure. Slot. Oh, it's just armor.head. Oops. Okay, let me just try this. I think this is going to be quite interesting. So let's do gas canister large. That is poggers. That is poggers. I love that. Okay, and if I do small, it fits in the small one. Obviously our legs do come out. And if I do the electrolyzer, because I did it for I've actually done it for all the machines, I think. So yeah, there's something really strange there about that top part. I'm not sure what that's about. Actually, no. Okay, that's not what I thought it would be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it does that. If anyone knows why it does this, please tell me. I am very interested to know. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like Z fighting, right? But there's no other parts there. Because if I move it up, you know, there's nothing else there. So I'm not sure. And that is, I can't actually tell if it's above it or not, though. Okay, let's try this. I can't tell if it's 1 pixel above or not. It looks like it might be, but then if I'm like back here, it looks like it's the same level. I'm not sure why. It's very strange. It is definitely Z fighting, yeah. But I'm not sure what it's Z fighting with. Let me try something. Just want to see if maybe this is the cause of it, but I don't think it will be. So let's just go down here, where we have the electrolyzer. I just want to try. I don't think this is what variable opacity does. I don't know what it actually does do. I just want to try that. Oh, we have to reload the game for that. I can't really be bothered to do that. Yeah, I don't think that will fix it anyways. I'm sure that's not higher than 1 block, is it? Okay, so if I do that, yeah, okay, so it's not taller than 1 block, because I have had that be the issue before. I'm not sure. Let's just do another F3 and T. Maybe it bugged out on something to do with the reloading. I don't know what it would have bugged out on, but let's have a look. Let's try this. I don't think this is going to fix it. Nope, that didn't fix it. Let me try refresh in here and then do it, because maybe it only like half refreshed and then tried to load it or something. I think that's possible. But if that doesn't fix it, then I don't know. I'll actually have no idea if that doesn't fix it. So we've got to hope this works, really. No, that didn't fix it. So I'm not sure. I don't know. No, I can't have duplicated it because there's nothing else there. Like if I move it, there's nothing else there. Like there's no other parts in place of this. I mean, literally, if I go through, the yellow one is that part, right? Nothing else is colliding with that. Right? That's not, is it? Oh, that has, oh no, that's Z position, that's fine. Yeah, so this doesn't have like a weird colliding, nope. I thought maybe there might be like a decimal point here where it was like 0.0001 or something. Recreate the yellow cube. That's not going to do anything though. I suppose I can try. Duplicate, put it up. Make sure it's not in the line, which it's not. Let's just make sure it has the correct UVs. Okay, let's try that. So it's no longer going to be yellow. Not going to be a yellow key, I mean. So let's save that. Yes. Let's go into Eclipse. Let's go ahead and refresh. Make sure it does actually pick up the change. I mean, I think that's the point where Minecraft picks up the change anyways, not Eclipse, but just in case. And reload. This is my basically last option. I mean, I don't really know what else it would be. So we're about to find out. Here we go. Here's your last chance, Electrolyzer. Your last chance. Wow. That actually fixed it. Wow. Also, I hadn't checked rotations previous to this, but now I just check that they work now, I suppose. So yeah. Let me just check that breaking these doesn't drop it. Oh, it does. I thought I fixed that. Why is it still dropping it though? Let's have a look. Let's go into the common blocks. gas canister. There we go. Okay, let's see why it's doing that. So if the gas stored is greater than 0, is the gas stored greater than 0? Ah, it is. The gas stored is greater than 0. That's why. Okay, so if I just place down some empty ones of these. Nice. Nice. But we do need to make sure it does work in survival. So let's grab a pickaxe. Oh. Game mode survival. Okay, so we do need to do the loot tables for these. Issue is, what does the super do? It plays the event 201. What does 201 do? Let me check. I actually have a thing for this. Play event. There we go. I have my gist for it. Let's check. Okay, 2001, wasn't it? Break, block, sound, and block, destroy particles. Okay, so that has nothing to do with the loot table. So what I could do is just hard code the loot drop here. I suppose that wouldn't be too much of an issue, right? So here we can do else if, I suppose just else if not player dot is creative mode. But we'll also have to check the tool for that, won't we? So actually we're not checking the tool here, so I'm pretty sure actually that's not gonna work entirely. Yes, that doesn't drop it. I'm not sure. I'm not really going to worry about that too much. Because getting around that is going to be a bit of a pain. And actually none of my blocks are going to work with that at the moment. Or at least a lot of them aren't going to work with that. I haven't done loot tables or anything yet, so I'm probably going to have to redo all of that. Okay, so that is all of that. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Do we want to do something else? We could do. Let's check the Trello. Let's see if there's anything simple that we could do maybe. We could get started on something else exciting. Let's have a look. So let's go to hydrogen. We can actually tick off electrolysis of water. It's pretty sick. So we could do something with lithium, with some solar evaporation. Or we could do lithium chloride in electrolysis, because that I assume will give you lithium and chlorine, right? So, or we could do these this spodumene thing, but then that requires us to basically have a crusher and well, yeah, just a crusher, and then roast it again. Oh, it's also going to need some sort of burner or something which can be combined with concentrated sulfuric acid, and then combine that with sodium carbonate, and then I'd have to have a crystallizer, something to heat it up, so just a furnace or something, and then a filter of some sort, and then dry it. So that's way too much effort right now. I'm not going to do all that in this stream. What about beryllium? That's electrolysis as well. Boron is just obtained from borate minerals. Carbon, obvious stuff. We could do something with like air separation. Okay, so we can actually tick this off. Electrolysis of... Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Hold up, I messed that up. Electrolysis of water and fractional distillation of liquefied air. So that will be another checklist item there. So we can tick off electrolysis of water in that one. I'm not going to do bioreactor photosynthesis. I'm not far enough down the line of the gasification thing. I forgot what that's called. Fossil fuels. That would kind of require us to get into energy. I don't really want to start on energy yet until I have like cables. What about fluorine? So fluorine comes from cryolite. Most of these are just fractional distillation of air, because they're like the basic chemicals. Maybe we can... I think it might be time to... Yeah, I think it's going to be time to actually make the electrolyzer be able to do other things. So make it take in a recipe instead. Or I could do the block model for the hopper. I might do that. I've got to do an item model for the green algae at some point, because obviously it has no item model. I think someone did make me an item model actually. Yeah, there is one in third person. I think someone made me an item model for it. I think. Let me check. Let's go data, nope, textures, items. Did they? Or am I just imagining that? No, they didn't. Okay, I don't know why I thought they did. I don't even remember who made that texture, to be honest. I think it was Ilja, actually. But it might not have been. I'm not going to confirm that because I'm not sure it was. So yeah, that does need fixing. I'll fix that at some point. We have all these textures that do need doing, though. Okay, let's go through some of my machines, and let's see if we can find any bugs which I think I might be able to fix. So, let's start with the fractional distiller. Now, currently this takes in acacia boats instead of what normally goes in there? Oh, I don't know. Oil, right? Of some kind. So let's grab acacia boat. I'm pretty sure this works. Now it also does require it to be redstone powered. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is we can go ahead and animate this, right? That should be easy to do, I think. It is going to be a slight pain, actually. Yeah, let's not do that. That's going to be a pain because we're going to have to figure out how to do it downwards and then along. That will be slightly annoying. I'm not going to do that yet. Okay, so I'm going to say that's fine. Oh, that didn't drop the items. That is something I can change. So let's go common blocks. Fractional distiller was actually the first thing I did. So here we go. On replaced, it should work. For slots and inventory dot get slots. That should work. But maybe spawn item stack doesn't work. So maybe I need to do item entity, IE is equal to a new item entity. Okay, just like that. And then just world in.add IE. Let's try that instead. Boat. Let's grab a redstone block. If I take that out, it does reset it, right? Yeah, okay, good. I do want to move this into the GUI. I'll do that in a mo. I'll do that some other time. It's not really an issue. Okay, when I break it. What? If the old states block is not equal to the new states block. Oh, we're removing the tile entity first. That's why. So now, how did you make changes without reloading MC? Basically, just hot swapping, you know? Basic hot swapping. I'm not hot swapping classes or methods or anything like that. There we go. Obviously, that gives us all the different untextured items, other than lubricating oil, because someone made that lovely texture. I don't remember who it was. I don't remember who makes all the textures, to be honest. I've had several people make textures, so I don't recall who made what. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. I think the propane and butane tanks shouldn't really have any issues. Oh, don't happen there. Yep, they're fine. And okay, POG. I don't really see what could have been wrong with those, but just in case something was wrong. We've got our briquettes, it's nice. Pro textures. Okay, so we have the agitator. I haven't really done much about the agitator. I mean, currently it doesn't do anything, I don't think. Like, if I put water in there, I don't think it has water. And then, what if I do just a normal bucket? One full slot. and now it has no full slots. So if I put one in, take it out, it does actually kind of work. I wanted to get it to render it, but I never got around to actually figuring that out. How to make a block shape with multiple parts. I do have a video on that. You can go find it. I don't know what episode it is. I'm not sure. Okay, so that's the agitator. I think I'll work on that soon, at some point. The autoclave kind of failed. Oh god, it's happened there as well. That never used to happen to that part, because that used to work fine. I never used to have an issue on this. So I don't know what that's about. I think the autoclave worked. I think. Or no, maybe it didn't at all, actually. Okay, so it only lets me put a damage one in, so let me summon a zombie. Oh, it's in peaceful mode. Whoopsie. Summon a zombie. Game mode survival. Okay, and if I now put this in, it doesn't do anything in the top slot. It does render it, which you can kind of see. And I believe in the bottom slot it also renders it. Yep. And in the middle slot it didn't work. Now I don't really know what it did. I suppose we can go into this and see if we can debug it. This was a long time ago. I think this was the second machine I did. So autoclave. Okay, so we can see here. So if it's steaming, it instantly checks if it's steaming. So if the steam time is greater than 0, alright, that's fair. So if it's greater than 0, then it's running. What is the steam time? 50? But where do we set the steam time? Okay, anyways, we can remove this. I know, we'll keep this out for now. So that decreases the steam time. If the world isn't remote, we get the stack in the first slot, or slot 1. So that's the middle slot. I'm not doing anything in the other slots. I do a lot of checks here, which I don't think I need to do. In fact, I can probably completely rewrite this code and have no trouble with it. I think I'm going to do that, actually. I'm just going to completely wipe this and completely wipe that. Oh yeah, let me zoom in. There we go. That's how I had it yesterday. I forgot to do that. Okay, get rid of that. So basically what we want to do here, and let's just get rid of that as well. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is check that the world is not remote, right? So if, since we don't want to do any logic server side at all, so if the world is not remote, then we're basically going to do all logic. I suppose the first thing we want to do is check if what do we want to do? Okay, so we want to check if it's already running. So if this dot steam time is greater than 0, then we know it's running. I'm back. What are you doing now? I am working on the autoclave. I have fixed most of the things I wanted to fix with the electrolyzer. So I now want to work a bit on the autoclave and see if I can figure out how we're going to do this. So basically just what the autoclave does is it fixes tools, so tools that need repairing. It fixes them, and it will fix them with energy, but of course I don't have energy yet, so but I will actually need, no, I suppose not yet. Okay, so I suppose what we first want to actually do, I mean we will want to do that, but I don't think we want to do that yet. So what we can do is for item stack, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, let's just do slot 0 first. So if this dots, I don't think I actually used, yeah, I kind of did a really bad way of storing items here. So I used non-null lists and I-sided inventories and stuff, and I-inventory, because I think this extends I-inventory. Yeah, which isn't great. That's really bad, actually. So I will probably have to rewrite this at some point, won't I? I might just completely rewrite this, actually. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's completely rewrite this code. I'm going to keep the methods I know that I don't need, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of these comments, because I know what all these methods do. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Set inventory slot contents, get rid of that. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. And get rid of all of these. Get rid of this tick method. I'm going to actually get rid of the read and write as well, because I'm going to do that myself. And I'm just going to super free right there. You'll see why in a second. Get rid of, yeah, let's terminate, that's fine. Let's close the Trello as well, that's fine. Let's get rid of these. Okay. We don't need to implement iTickable. We're instead going to extend inventory tile, which is my inventory thing. Okay, this also needs to be player entity. Wait, no, that's not right. It's, I think, player entity. Player. I'm deleting it because it uses a bad system. Change method to public. Okay. And just add an implemented method, which is get display name. Let's move that there. Okay, and this is going to be a new translation text component where we can just put a container. Hello the freak, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you've been watching, but I assume you just joined. So welcome to the stream. And plus our mod ID plus autoclave, which I think I already have in Lang. Okay, and then I want the tick method, and I want the read method, and I want the write method. So we'll just call super.write, and then we'll return compound instead. I think that's just a better way of doing it. Okay. I think that's good. So it has 3 slots. Yep, that's fine. I'm actually going to unpin Atom because that's just getting in the way. Well, at least it's in the corner of my eye and it's really annoying. So, looks like we actually have an issue here. Oh god, we use horrible ways of doing things. Okay, so what we can do here, just a quick for loop for item stack in. Oh no, we can't do it that way. We can do for int index is equal 0, index is less than tile entity dot inventory. Inventory? Inventory? Oh, we need to create a tile. Tile entity pos, there we go. And then we can do tile dot inventory dot get slots, which is just an int for how many slots there are, and then index plus plus. Just fix this error real quick. Yeah, all spaghetti code. It's all really bad, which is why I'm fixing it. And also, instead of calling the super, which is deprecated, I'm just going to copy what the super does, just like that. And that means I can just remove this deprecation. And in here we can just do item entity IE is equal to a new item entity. Yeah, I always use index. It just makes more sense to me. If someone's put IJK, it just confuses me because it's just a load of random letters and doesn't mean anything. It's weird. You know, if I'm trying to look through code, I want to know what a variable is the second I see it, rather than having to guess by its letter. It's just not nice. So here we can just do tile dot get item in slot index, and then just do world in dot add entity IE. There we go. Let's just fix that error. Okay, the first thing we want to do in here is create an int. Create a few ints actually. So private int. Okay, so we'll have a private final int max running time. We will have a private int current running time, and I think that's all we're actually going to need. So we can go into our read method here and do this dot max running time is equal to compound dot get int. Not max running time, we just want to do normal running time, don't we? Did we call it? We called it current running time, didn't we? Yes. The only reason I'm doing index, let me just show what I had. I don't do index instead of I all the time. The reason I'm doing index because it's for a slot index, whereas if it was just different loops, so for example, yeah, because this tells me that it's for slot indexes. I could also do like int slot. I sometimes do that. I normally don't do that though. But then I know it's the index of the slot. If I had another loop in here, for example, looping for I don't know, looping for let's just say each item in the stack, I might do int item is equal 0, and then item is less than tile.get gets item in slot index item plus plus, and then that tells me that I'm looping through .get count. Oops. And then that tells me I'm looping for each item in the stack, and that, you know, that's just much better than I, J, K, H, whatever, all that malarkey, because that stuff is just stupid. So that's just why I do that. Obviously most people don't do that, most people have messy code, so you know. So let's put in an int here. Let's just call this running time, and that'll be this.current running time. Just save that, and let's create a getter, get max running time. Okay. Okay, and then maybe get current running time as well. And I suppose I'll also create a set current running time. There we go. That should be good. Okay, so in this tick method, what I want to do is I first want to check, so what's this error? Max running time, oh, right, I didn't set it. So max running time I'm going to have as 500, or I suppose 300, no, 400. Yeah, let's do 400, because that's, what, 20 seconds? Wait, no it's not, it's 10 seconds. No, it's not. Yeah, it is 20 seconds. It is 20 seconds. So, if this.current running time is greater than or this.current running time is greater than 0, and this.current running time is less than this.max running time, then we know that it's running. And if it's running, we basically want to do this dot current running time plus plus. Okay. Now, else we want to check if the current running time is greater than or equal to the max running time. Also, real quick, let's just create a boolean dirty is equal false, and at the end let's do if dirty, then we can do this.mark dirty like that, and then we don't have to do that later. So then basically, if it's greater than or equal, then we want to do this dot set. I suppose we don't want to set the stack in the slot. We want to this dot insert item, or this dot inventory, dot insert item, or no, that's not really what we want to do. What we want to really do is just loop through, I suppose. So maybe we can create a public item stack insert into slots. And then that takes in the stack. So item stack stack. So then it will do for int index is equal 0, index is less than this dot slots, this dot inventory. Nope. Heck, why did it undo so much? Don't do that. This dot slots size. Did I call it size? I called it size. And then index plus plus. And then basically what we want to do is do this dot insert item into index, and we want to insert the stack. So let's just create an item stack here. So item stack insert stack. And here we can just set insert stack to this and use insert stack. So insert stack is equal stack stack.copy, I suppose. And then it sets insert stack to this.insert item, which takes in the insert stack. Yep, that should be fine. And then if input stack or insert stack dot get count, or I suppose we can actually do is empty. So if it's not empty, we want to return insert stack. Else return insert stack. No, else return a new item stack of well, there's item stack dot empty, right? Else return item stack dot empty. Okay, so what that will do, I suppose we could just spawn it instead of returning it. Yeah, we'll do that. And then it can be a boolean. So what it will do here, return true. What it will do here is return false, but before it returns false, it will just do this.world dot add entity, a new item entity of this.world this.pos dot get x. That's Z, you noob. This.pos dot get x, this dot pos dot get y, this.pos dot get z, and yeah, insert stack. And of course we need the weird ass brackets here. Okay, there we go. That should work. Yep, okay. So what we can do here is call insert into slots and we want to insert the output. So that way we'll have to get the input slot though, won't we? So I suppose we need to find out what it was, what the item was. How can we do that? I mean, we kind of want it to be able to run for all 3 slots at once, and have like different times went off for it. So I'm going to create 3 running times. 0, 1, 2. Like this, because then we can know that it's going to be a new item stack. Well, actually, I suppose if we're doing it that way, we don't need this method at all. We can just do this dot set stack, this dot inventory dot set stack in slot 0, and this dot get item in slot 0. Dot how can we set the damage? Set damage to this dot get item in slot 0 dot max damage. Okay, so let's just create an item stack copy is equal that, and then we can just do copy.set damage to copy.get max damage. Just like that. Yep, that should work fine. And we want to be able to do that for all the slots. So this is probably really bad code. I'm just trying to think of a better way. And my brain is just not thinking of a better way right now. I'll probably change this again in the future. Like completely rewrite this again in the future. So we just want to get the stack in 1 instead, and here it will be 2. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost certainly going to rewrite this in the future, so I wouldn't really worry about it. Welcome to the stream, Finn Walsh. I hope I said that right. What age are you? I am 16. Okay, so yeah, that should work. Just put that in a loop. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. That could work. I'll leave it like that for now. We do want to set dirty to true after this, or after all of these, actually, for that matter. Okay, so then what we want to go ahead and do is... How long have you known Java? I don't know, like 2 years? To be honest, I've been saying 2 years for the past year, so probably like 2.5 years, maybe? I don't know. I don't actually know when I started. I don't remember. I mean, basically when I started modding. So yeah, probably like 2.5 years. Because I chose the bad mistake of modding without having learnt Java. It was really bad at the start, so I did have to go and take a Java course halfway through, take a break and take a Java course, and then come back to modding. Because I mean, damn, I highly regretted, and I still do highly regret having tried to start modding without having learnt Java. That was a dumb mistake of old me. Because I found it really hard when I first started. Right, but what we want to do after this is we want to go through all the slots and check. So for index is equal 0, index is less than this sort of size, index plus plus. I'm actually going to use get size rather than... when I started, all I knew was Python. When I first started, that's all I knew. And obviously, like the web development ones, but they're not programming languages, or at least not in my head. Some people say they are, but they're just stupid, so I don't really count those. So yeah, loop through these, and then if this dot gets item in slot index dot is not empty, oops, not empty, and got damage, and it is damaged. I mean, when I say I struggled when I first started, because I hadn't learned Java when I first started, when I say I struggled, I mean I really struggled. You took C++ course in college? You should be alright then. I mean, yeah, because it's a C language. Java's a C language, C++ is a C language. So I mean, if you know C, or I mean, just knowing an object-orientated programming language should be good enough, really. Obviously, it helps if you actually do know Java. But I don't think you should have too much trouble if you're from C++. I mean, C++ is quite different in its own ways. It does take off. It does go a slightly different route on some things. But I mean, you should be able to. Just getting the syntax right. C is not OOP. Oh yeah, C is not OOP. But C++ is. Right? I think. I've never actually used C++. I only kind of know what it looks like. But C++, C#, and Java, I'm pretty sure are all OOP. Right? Yeah, I think so. Now I forgot what I was doing completely. Again, I lose track really easily if you haven't noticed. So if it's not empty and it's damaged, then we want to set it to running. Now, actually that's not going to work, because how are we going to know which one we need to increment? I'm wondering, do we need this code at all? I'm wondering if we need any of this code. Can I just kind of do this in here? I see why I got confused with this before. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do slot 0 for now. Just slot 0, because I think I'm getting confused by doing all the slots at once. I think it's confusing me a bit. So I'm just going to do slot 0. So yeah, the issue with doing it this way, right here, is it means that if they take the item out, it's not going to work. So what we really want to do is actually do all of that code in here. So if it's not empty and it is damaged, then we can do something like this.current running time ++, right? And then well, we actually do want to do a check on there for and this.current running time is less than this.max running time. Actually, I suppose we don't really want to do that in that if statement. We'll instead do that in here. Okay, then it does that. Else, so if it's basically equal or greater than the max running time, then we want to do this. Like that. And we actually, instead of setting dirty there, we really want to be setting dirty there. Alright, I think that should work. That alone should work, right? Oh no, we're not resetting the current running time back to 0. So what we can do here is just do this.current running time is equal 0. Okay. We have an error. Current running time 0. Current running time 0. Set current running time 0. Just going to change these all to 0, just temporarily. So we've got read right there. I don't know why this is in between these. So we read it, we write it. Okay, let's try that. I don't think it's going to work. Oh, there is an error. Oh right, that's going to be with the container, right? So let's go into the autoclave container, and right here, okay, yeah, this is the issue. So it's going to be, instead of that, tile entity.get inventory. That's wrong? Question mark? Oh right, it needs to be a slot item handler. pop that in there. And this needs to be a slot item handler. And just pop that in there. Okay, let's just go into here. So we've got one in the tile entity. So what we're going to have to do here so instead of getting a list, what we can just do is just do tile entity dot size, and then the item stack will be tile entity dot get item in slot 0, not 0, I. So see here I use I because I don't really, well, I suppose index does actually make more sense. I am actually going to change that to index. Oh. Okay, there we go. Why don't you put the validation code in the item handler instead of the slot? Yeah, I could do, but then I have to create a new class, and it doesn't really matter. So let's just check this works, right? Yeah, it should do. Yeah, that should work. Maybe I will make a slot class for it. Right, but let's just figure out this screen error first. So here we go. So current running time. And max running time. And this can go away. And instead of this .blit, we can use client utils.blit and just take in this instead. And this is pointless, so instead of start x and whatever, we can just literally use these. I don't know why I created a variable for that. It seems pointless. Okay, there we go. Let's just see if there's anything else hiding. Okay, let's just create this slot class. So container slots, create a new class. Let's just call this autoclave slot. I don't know why I went into there. I need to go into here. Okay, this needs to extend slot item handler. There we go. And then we can just use an autoclave slot and just completely get rid of that. There we go. Actually, one thing I think I forgot to do there is I forgot to track the int. a new functional int reference holder. This.tile entity .get current running time, and the setter this dot tile entity set current running time. Oh wait, what was it? It was like that, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's run. Let's run. And let's see what happens. Oh, I want to resize the window, but it's not going to let me. Oh, it is going to let me, sort of. Are you going to let me? Please? I like to resize a bit bigger. Come on, game. Come on. Almost there. I believe in you. Maybe. Maybe I don't. It's taken an eternity. Alright, come on game. You're almost there. This time, you're actually almost there. It's slowly taking longer and longer and longer to load up. I am slowly noticing this. It probably doesn't help that I'm gaining more and more missing textures for things. But you know, it's quite annoying how long it actually takes to load up. But hopefully, once I've loaded this up, I should be able to do some hot swapping from here. If something's wrong, of course, which I think it will be. Very low chance this will work first try. Taking its time again. I might have to create a new world soon. I don't think this world is going to survive much longer. I've already got it near to corruption several times. Because I do break stuff sometimes. I really do. Okay, so let's give ourselves a diamond sword. A diamond axe will do, sure. Summon a zombie. No, go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Why am I lagging so hard? Okay, thank you. Okay. Now, if I put it in any slot other than the bottom, top, I mean, it shouldn't do anything. Oh, why is it doing something in the bottom slot? What? Slot 0? Why is it touching slot 3. Did I mess something up here? No. Oh, these are inverted for some reason. Wait, what the? Why? Why did I invert them? Okay, 18, 36, 54. There we go. I don't know what's up with that. Yes, this is Forge, the real T271. What's that white square we see when loading worlds? No idea, that's just a thing Mojang added for their loading screen. It's a bit weird. Okay, so we can see the progress down here. Okay, it's going up. It's quite hard to see, I know. I've rendered it in the wrong place, clearly. Almost there. Now, what's going to happen? Oh! Okay. Interesting. Okay. Right. So what's it doing? It's setting it to a copy, and the copy has the max damage. Huh. That should work, shouldn't it? Why doesn't that work? Okay. Let's sys out copy.get max damage. Alright. Let's put that in. And I think for testing purposes I am going to change that to 200 once this is finished, of course. So it is saying it's 1561, but it's not setting it to 1561. Shouldn't you set damage to 0? No, I don't think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure this is... so if I'm doing set damage, I'm pretty sure... I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure it sets it to have this amount of durability. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. Actually. You might be very smart. This isn't something I would have thought of, so if you are this smart, I do give you a congratulations here. If this works. But I don't think it is going to. Ah! Wow! Wow! I congratulate you. Nice. Okay, so yeah, that works. Okay, but that will take energy, of course. It's not just going to be, you know, as simple as that. Now, let's get a few tools here. So, give at S wooden hoe. Let's give at S iron boots. Okay, so let's wear some iron boots. Let's grab our wooden hoe. I'm just going to go in creative real quick. So, game mode, creative. And let's do /effect at S. Give at S regen and 500 200. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go down to the underworld. Amazing underworld. Okay, I'm going to grab some sand, and I'm going to place a cactus. I just want to test this with armor. I don't know if it's going to work with armor. So let's place a cactus. Okay, let's go game mode survival. Why are you not disappearing? There you go. Okay, that should be enough. There's probably a way to like give yourself like damaged armor, but I have no idea how you do that, so I'm awful with commands. Oh, 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 no, oh, oh, oh. Why can I not get up here? Okay, there we go. Where'd it go? Where'd me autoclave go? Autoclave? Ah, there we go. Okay. I'm going to grab these, and I'm actually going to duplicate them. Okay. Now, I'm just going to test putting boots in there. Is that increasing? It is. Okay. Just wait until it gets to 400. I just need to check that it works with several things and not just, you know, axes and whatever. Yep, that looks like it's working. Okay, so now I want to get the other slots working as well. So, yeah, that does work. Just temporarily, just so I can see this working on all slots at once, I'm going to have 1 and 1. Oh, let's also remove these sysouts because we don't need those anymore. 1. Okay, and then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Now I'm just going to put these in. And hopefully it will work for all 3 of these. We're about to find out. Yep. Okay, that works fine. Now let's put the hose in as well. The hose need washing. Got to wash those hose. Dirty hose. Disgraceful. And as you can see, they are rendered in there, of course. And they are still rendered in there when they're done. Okay, nice. Now what I wanted to do was just make sure if it's not running, so let's just do an else here. Then we want to make sure that this .current running time 2 is 0. We'll just want to reset it back to 0, and just do this for all of these. Okay, and let's just store all 3 of these. 1, 2. Turty, what physical processes are you going for here? Well, it's not exactly accurate to what I'm doing right here, but basically, so autoclaving, it's mainly used in hospitals, and it sterilizes equipment, so it basically cleans it, since it's basically a really good pressure and heat cooker, but it's mostly used for sterilization, not actually cooking. So, you know, I wanted to kind of add this and make it so you can repair tools in it as if it's quote unquote sterilizing it. Obviously, I will probably want to make it different based on how much durability the tool has, or how much durability it has to do. So what I might do for that, well, first I'm going to check that if I put one in and take it out, it resets it, which yes it does. Okay, so let's just put these back in. 1, 2, 3. Put those back in. Okay, let's just go in the screen really quickly. So client, screen. The screen. There we go. And I just want to remove this text right here. We don't want that. That can go. And we can actually remove that method, can't we? Right? Yeah. Okay, nice. Oh. No. Okay, that's fine. So, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make the time it takes different based on based on what's in there. So what we can do to do that, and we can come out of the container as well, come out of the block class. How can we do that? Let's think for a second here. Got another ping. Stop pinging me. Stop. Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, so how can we do this actually? What is the best way to do this? Also, I'm thinking of changing this. So instead of having these 3 if statements, what I might have up here, for example, is a map of the current running time and the slot. That's what I'm thinking. The current running time and the slot index. Yeah, that might be better, since then I can easily loop through it. Should I do that? Let's do that. So let's change these to a private map of integer, and we can call this running map is equal to a new hash map. And let's just make this an integer. So obviously we have a load of issues here. So let's create a for loop and actually let's just delete these other two right there. Just make this tick method a bit smaller. So for int index is equal 0. Index is less than this dot get size. Index plus plus. And just tab that in. So then what we can do is get start in index and index, and this dot running map dot get so I suppose it gets it from the key, so it gets the value from the key. So the key will be the index. Okay, just like that. And then this dot running map dot put index and I suppose this dot running map dot get index plus plus. Hold up. So we want to get the index plus 1. And then we can do the same here. Put index and 0. Just like that. I think that should work. So we want it to be a size of 3. I think that's what it is, isn't it? Initial capacity. Yeah. Okay, so what we can do here is just do this dot running map. Now, how can I create a hash map with values? Can I do that? I think there's a thing you can do. As map, new hash map. Let me just try this. So maps.new hash map. And then just do map dot put 0 0. And I suppose we want 3 of those. Put 1 2 is equal map. There we go. Or I could just put these into the running map, couldn't I? Yeah, that would work. Instead of creating a new map. So, I'm not very good with maps, if I'm being perfectly honest. I never used them. Well, I don't use them often. I do have to use them sometimes, of course, but not often. So that will just fill it up, and I think that's it, isn't it? I think that should work fine. So what did I want to do? I wanted to actually change something. Oh yeah, I wanted to make it so the running time was based on the item. However, I do need to fix these first. So, I'm trying to think how I can do this. So, I can do something like this dot running map is equal compound dot get tag get compound, is it? Get compound, and I'm going to call this running map. Okay, let's do int index or int slot 1 is equal, or slot 0 I suppose it should be, dot get int slot 0. Okay, just do that for each of them. Slot 1, slot 2, slot 1, slot 2. There we go. And then we can put the ints. Well, I suppose actually we need to create a map of these first. So map integer map is equal to maps dot a new hash map. Map.put zero slot 0 map.put 1 slot 1 map.put 2 slot 2. And by doing that, we can do this dot running map is equal map right. Or actually, what would be better is if I create this first. Okay. And then do a for loop here instead. So for int slot number is equal 0, slot number is less than 3, slot number plus plus. And then I can do map.put. Okay, that can take in slot number and then this, and instead of slot 0 it can be slot plus slot number. Okay, and then I don't have to put these in there, I can just do it like that. That would be better, right? Yeah, I think that should work. Okay, and then to write it, so for this dot running map dot values, or I suppose keys. Key set. So what does that give? That gives an integer. So int slot number. We want to do compound dot get compound running map dot put puts int slot plus a slot number, and the value will be dot running map dot get, and that will take in the slot number. There we go. That should work, I think, unless I'm being completely and utterly stupid, which is completely and utterly possible. I suppose also instead of doing 3 here, we could do this dot running map dot size. Make it a bit more dynamic, just in case for some reason there was other slots which I didn't know about. I think that should work, but let's just test that that will work. We have an error down here. So we can do get current running time for int slot, and then we can just return this dot running map dot get slot, and right here we can set the running time for int slot. So this dot running map dot put slot current running time. Okay, and that's private. Yes, okay, good. This should work. We have an error in the container. So right here, we need to set the current running time. Aha. Right. I'm not going to track that right now, because that doesn't need tracking at this current moment. We don't have any progress or anything, so we don't need to track that at all. So let's run the game. Let's have our fingers crossed that it's going to work. And yeah, hopefully it'll work. I think it will, but you know, things never work first try. Wait, hold up. Oh, the voices are back. Hold up. Okay, this is big news because it's live streamed now. Okay, okay, so you guys remember, or you might know of a video on my channel, which I made semi-recently, about some voices coming through my speaker. My speaker is currently on mute, okay, so the voice is, the volume is at 0, okay, I actually can't hear anything right now, give it a second. I can't hear anything. It's just completely stopped. It was literally there. Darn it. This is the really annoying thing about it. It's always on and off. Okay, temporarily, I'm just going to put my mic next to it. Next to my speaker. Right next to my speaker. Okay. Okay, you are currently next to my speaker, but but it's not happening. It's literally stopped already. Bro. Hopefully it will come back. Oh, that's really annoying. It was literally there, and now it's not. Now it's not coming. It's not happening now. Yeah, it's just stopped. Darn it. That's so annoying. Okay, never mind then. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm actually really annoyed right now. I thought I was going to get it. If it happens again, I'll put my mic right over there instantly. So, we'll see. Right, but we're loading back into the game anyways. Hopefully it's going to work. Fingers crossed. Man, I'm really annoyed that didn't work. No, oh, yeah, you know what I mean. I'm annoyed. Why did it have to go off? The second I put my mic over there, it went off. It stopped. Okay, here we go. So we have our hose in here. And hopefully, well, I'm actually going to take them out. Oh, looks like I did just duplicate one. Oh wait, no I didn't, it just glitched. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That is expected. So, I've got to clear this effect. Effects. Can I clear a specific effect? Yes, it looks like I can. There we go. Because that was annoying. Okay, so if I put in, I'll just try one for now. Okay. It's got 400 time on it, so it's gonna 400 ticks. Okay, yeah, that works. Now let's try all three in. 1, 2, 3. And I'm actually going to take this last one out, put it back in. And I'm going to take the middle one out and put it back in. Just so it shuffled it around a bit, so it should be this one, then this one, then this one. Just to make sure it's not getting confused or anything. Yep, that one. Okay. Then the last one? Question mark? Please? No. Darn it. Okay, that's annoying. Slightly annoying. So, let's see why that's happening, shall we? Okay, so it starts at index 0, less than the size. So if it's not empty and it is damaged, so it's going to get to this point right here. If it's not empty and it's damaged, then it's going to check if the running time is less than the max running time for that, because that gets the key, right? It gets the value from the key. Yes. Okay. So it checks if the value is less than that, and then it puts the key, which is the index, with value plus 1. So that should work, right? Okay, let's do a sys out. Okay, let's sys out valid here. Okay, so it is valid. Let's just take this one out, because that doesn't need to be in there. So let's just check that maybe it didn't bug because that one was in there. Let's see. Just wait 400 ticks, 20 seconds. Just to make sure that's not causing the issue. And okay, that doesn't look like it's the issue. So let's check here. We don't need to check valid anymore. We can sys out. Let's sys out this .running map .get index. Okay. Here, right here. Okay, here's the issue. So it's constantly going looping, and it's not putting it in the slot because of this. I accidentally put 0 here. So, and it's also, yeah, it's also getting the item there. So that needs to be this running map .get. Wait, no, that just needs to be index. And this needs to be index. Okay, hopefully that'll fix it now. I'm just going to take one of these out real quick. So hopefully this time this one will go first and then this one. Actually, it might not. Yeah, it looks like they're starting off with the same. Oh no, it did go right. Okay, yeah, that was correct. Okay, so let's put 3 in. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Let's take this one out. Put it back in. Take this one out, put it back in, take this one out, put it back in. So that should mean it's this one, this one, this one. So it's first, third, second, it should be. Yep, first. Third. Second. Let's go! Okay, that's POG. So that is now pretty much fixed. Now, what I wanted to do originally, I don't really know how I can do this anymore, but is I wanted to make this go round. But I don't really know how I can do that. I feel like that's just going to be a bit of a pain. And because there's, 3 different slots, it makes that significantly harder. So yeah, that should work now. Well, it does work now. I did want to make it based on durability. Like how much durability it needs to repair it by. I'm not sure how to do that. Because we're going to have to basically make the max running time dynamic, I suppose. So the max running time will need to be based on a stack and get the max running time for that stack. So let's create a method here. Public int get max running time, and let's just delete the old one. Okay, and this will take in a slot, okay, and here we can do item stack is equal this.get item this.get item in slot. Okay, so we have the stack. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Let's close it. Okay, and then we'll have an int max damage is equal stack.getMaxDamage. Int current damage is equal stack.getDamage. Int repair amount is equal max damage negative current damage, and then we can return repair amount maybe times 10, or maybe times 20. So instead of this, we can do get max running time index, and we don't reference that anywhere else, right? No. Oh god, don't do that. Should we try that? Let's try that. Okay, let's load up. So here, this is how I'm writing to the MBT through the map. I think it should be okay. I haven't tested it yet. Okay, here we go. We have loaded into the game. So, let's go ahead. Oh no, we've lost our hoe. Do I still have any iron boots? Oh, darn it. How can I give myself an item with damage? Minecraft /give item with damage. Ah, okay. Let's try that. Okay, let's try that. So, let's go ahead and put 3 in. 3. Let's take 1 out, put 1 in, take 1 out. Actually, I suppose we should probably print how long it's going to take. So let's grab this right here. Okay, and let's just print it. Print it divided by 20. So it's going to take 382 seconds to repair 50 damage. That's quite a lot. Okay, let's change it to ×5. So it takes 95 seconds. I think that's slightly more reasonable. We're probably going to have to check it out. Let's just put 1 in. So it's going to take 95.5 seconds. Okay, so let's just let it run for, that's still quite long, especially for 50 damage, that's quite long. Maybe ×3, I'd say that's probably better. 57.3 seconds, that's roughly 1 for 1, but not quite 1 for 1. I think that would be better. So hopefully after 50 seconds, 57.3 seconds, does this machine take energy? It will. So no, but it will. And it should have been 57 seconds, roughly about now. Roughly now? No, was I completely off? Or... okay, I was completely off. Was I? It's not doing anything. I was expecting something to happen after 57.3 seconds. Okay. So it obviously wasn't 57.3 seconds. So it's going to take 1,146 ticks to do it. Okay, so it should be this one, this one, this one. Now that is going to take a while. So I'm just going to clear here. So yeah, it will take energy, but right now it does not. No. I haven't really got around to energy yet, but it should be pretty easy to implement, right? I mean, the actual energy itself should be easy to implement. Cables is probably going to be, well, it is the thing that is holding me back on it. So we're looking for first one, then the third one, Third one. Today, please. Should be any second now, really. And then the second one. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now let's just slash gear. And let's give ourselves... No. If it uses the current damage, that'll kind of be a 1-for-1. So it'll take like 50 ticks to do 50 damage. That's really not great. Like, it's really OP, I mean. Okay, so let's give one with 30 damage. Let's also give ourselves a... Okay, sorry about that. I am back. My cat came through the window. So, yeah. Okay, and I also want a diamond axe. Oh, I forget that it doesn't auto do it. And I'm going to give that a damage of 10. Okay, and also let's do a maybe a hoe. Wait. Never mind. Iron boots. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's put these in. So I'm going to put the axe in first, in the third slot. Put the boots in the middle. Elytra at the top. Also, right now there is breathing coming through my speakers, and it's kind of scaring me. put you close up to the speakers. Literally every time I put you next to the speakers, it doesn't do it. I hate this. Oh my god, now it does it. Now I've moved... Oh my god, this is really annoying me. Every time I move my goddamn microphone next to the speakers, it stops making that noise. And then every time I move my microphone away, it makes the noise again. So annoying. Like this time it's not even voices, it's just breathing. I'm just turning my phone on so I can use it as a microphone. Just keep it next to my speakers. Why is the Diamond Axe still going? Why is it taking 4,553? 4,653. What? Why is it taking so long? Did I do the math completely wrong somewhere? Let's see. Get max running time. So that's what it's printing. You get max running time. Oh. I think I see what I did. Where's the method? I think I did it completely wrong. So I'm doing the max damage negative the current damage. So it should just be the current damage. It shouldn't have anything to do with the max damage. Right, because the current damage, if I print here. If I sys out current damage. And get rid of this sys out here. It says it's 10. So what I'm basically doing is I'm doing 1561 negative 10, which is why it's taking so long. So if I just do... all this math is completely useless then. If I just do current damage times 3. Right. Then that should work. Also, these speakers are really creeping me out. I think I might get rid of them. Like, just sell them. Because I I do not like all these noises coming through my speakers when it's on mute. So now when I put it in, let's just print current damage times 3. That's going to take 30 ticks. Actually, that's going to be really fast. We can put it back to times 10. So let's put these in. Let's just print it, actually. Sys out that. Tell me what you're going to be. Let's take these out. Put that in. It's going to be 100 ticks. So 5 seconds. And boom. Repaired. So now if I give myself iron boots, diamond axe. Oops, that's 2 diamond axes. And elytra. Also, let's give myself an elytra with, like, I don't know, 80 damage. And let's also give myself a diamond axe with, like, 50 damage. Okay, so let's just put in this diamond axe with 50 damage. Let's put this elytra with however much, and let's put in these iron boots. So it should be okay, yep, iron boots, and then it should be diamond axe and then elytra, I think. Yeah, diamond axe should be next, so that's going to be 500 ticks. So yep, there you go. And then this is going to be 800 ticks. So we'll just let that run through. Shouldn't take too long. Should be 40 seconds, right? Yep, there you go. And that's through. So that all works now, I think. So that's 100, 100, 300, I think. Yeah. So what I wanted to do, just really quickly, give myself an elytra. So I wanted to have one running in the middle slot and just put one in and see if that works. So this one should still finish first. Right. Why is it taking so long? Okay, that's done. And the elytra. And there we go, chat. That is it for that. Now, I have been streaming for 4.5 hours, I think. Right? Or maybe my my thing is glitched. I think 4.5 hours. Or at least it says for me 4.5 hours. But maybe it's 5.5 hours, because it says 4.5 hours out of 5.5 hours. But anyways, I think it's probably time to end the stream here. So yeah, I think I've done. Yeah, YouTube says 5. Yeah, it must just be the YouTube playback that is glitching, because it says 4 hours 40 minutes out of 5 hours and a half. I don't really know how that works, but sure thing. I did just want to test a few other things. Also, that didn't drop the items, did it? I don't think that dropped the items. I mean, that should be an easy fix if it didn't. Okay, it did. It did. It's fine. Now, I wanted to test the baler. I don't think there was any issues with the baler, because I did a lot of testing on the baler. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 string. Okay. Let's just put in the 2 string. Fill it up with wheat. If I take one out, it resets. Okay. If I take a string out, it resets. Okay, good. I'm just testing this a bit more. So it will go all the way out to 400. And yeah, we can obviously see it's in there. It looks like it has some weird transparency issues there. Oh, there we go. It's coming out. I'll have a look into that transparency issue in a second. Okay, POG. So that does work. Let's have a look into this transparency issue here. So let's go to the client renderer, baler. So I think it is to do with the combined light here, because I think I'm rendering it with a different combined light. No, I am rendering it with the combined light. Oh no, I'm not. I'm rendering it with this. So there we go. If we change that to the combined light, that should work. And let me just check the render bale as well. Yep. So now if I put in those 2 strings and 9 wheat. I know this seems like a completely useless thing. I am going to be changing the vanilla recipe so that, you know, this is your only option. I don't know why it's not rendering the string. It used to render the string, I think. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, maybe it didn't. So as you can see, slowly compressing that. Yep, and then we get the bale, which is actually bright at night. Oh, wait, no, I have night vision, so I wouldn't be able to know. Okay, that is the baler. Oh, actually, I suppose I should test items in it. Okay, I can't put any item in there, can I? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, good. Now, I want you to test putting some string in there. Okay, so that doesn't drop the items. Once again, easy fix. Close that now. So blocks, baler block. Unreplaced, so it is because we have this method here. So I actually use iInventory for this as well, which I will fix, or at least not fix, but I'll change it at some point. Okay, yeah, so that works now. What else? Let's just go through these really quickly. Blower doesn't do anything, boiler doesn't do anything, briquetting press. So if we place this down. Okay, now if I put a bunch of sawdust in here. Now, first things first, I'm actually going to check that it drops the items, which it doesn't. Briquetting press block. Just go in here. I haven't even overridden the onReplace method. So let's just grab the super here. Okay, so what we want to do in here, oh yeah, we're going to have to terminate, that's fine. Now does this use, what does it use? It probably uses iInventory. I didn't start using, yeah, I didn't start using the other one until very recently. So let's just see what I'm doing here. There we go. Copy this in, basically. Okay, instead of checking baler, we just want to check briquetting press. There we go. I don't know why I'm removing the tile entity there. That seems a bit dumb. Let's just delete that. Okay. Let's run again. I haven't modded for 3 months and I forgot how. Well, mod for 3 months then. I'll start modding again, I suppose. Also, I put my phone up to try and record this sound coming out my speakers, but it hasn't done anything since I put my phone there, so that's interesting. I am wondering if, like, when I put something next to it, like my phone or my microphone, maybe it's getting a different signal or something, like maybe it's disrupting the signal, and maybe that's why I'm not hearing it when I do that. I'm not sure. I still don't know what's causing it, so I can't really say what it is. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to end the stream once I fix all these little tiny bugs with things, because I've got a lot of progress done. In the next stream, I'm probably actually going to work on the agitator a bit. So that's basically for mixing fluids. I think that's going to be quite fun, and by fun I mean painful, by the way. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. And for that, I'm probably actually going to change it to use a GUI. So as you can see, currently, I'm actually just taking it from the on-block activated instead of using a GUI, which I think a GUI is going to be better. I won't have as much issues, and I can actually tell it when to run rather than it just running when it has the correct stuff. So yeah, I'll probably work on that next stream, and possibly, depending on how long that takes me, possibly also getting recipes working for the electrolyzer, which will allow us to also add electrolysis for other things, such as lithium chloride, all those different things. I can't really think what else off the top of my head. There are loads of things, but I just can't think of them. So let's load back in. Let's see what this does. Also, obviously, for the agitator, I will need to figure out how on earth I render fluids. That's basically going to be the main part. I'm not sure how to do it. I think you have to draw the quads manually, which might kill me. It might be the end of me, genuinely, because I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe chat can help me. Maybe chat knows how to render quads. Okay, so now I should be able to place this down, put in a stack of sawdust, break it, and it drops it. Nice. Okay, so let's just put these in and run. Completed in 4 minutes 48 seconds. That was just a temporary thing. I'll probably remove that and add some sort of progress bar, I guess. So yep, that outputs the briquettes like normal, and if there is a chest next to it, so let's add a chest like that, it's going to put the briquettes in the chest instead. So that's kind of Pog. Ever used Unity? Yeah, I mean, I don't use it much, but I'm using it for my college course. So yeah, ignore that. I didn't really get that to work properly. Yeah, I mean, Unity's okay. It's a bit boring, it kind of does everything for you, which I'm not a massive fan of. I prefer to do stuff myself, which is, why you write your own, your own thing to do it, which is what my test open GL game is there. Actually, that's 2D. This is the 3D one. So yeah, that works fine. Obviously, if I press run again, it will stop it. Yep, that's great. And continue. I don't think it just works in chests. I'm pretty sure I can put it in a furnace. I think. Yes, I can. What else can I put it in? Do you think I can? No. That wouldn't make any sense. Probably maybe put it in an ender chest. It might crash though. No, it just doesn't output them. Okay, what else? Anvil, nope. Enchantment table, nope. Can't put it in either of those. Shulker box. Should work in the shulker box. Yep. Nice. What else? What else is there? Oh, there's all these different things down here. I don't know what ones of these actually store stuff and what ones don't. I don't know if looms actually store stuff. They might not. No, they don't. Okay. I never used a loom, to be honest. So we've got barrels. Barrels should work. Yep. Smokers. Yep. And blast furnaces. Yeah. Okay. Let's just check in if that works, which obviously it would. Okay. After the briquetting press, we got the gas extract. That works. I did that on stream, so I do know that works. And then we get all the way down to the new stuff. So my silo, which mostly works. There are a few issues with it which I haven't figured out how to fix yet. For example, where is it? Okay, if I place this there and break that. Wow! Break that. Ah! I did fix it. Huh. I didn't think I fixed it. What did I break then? Because something about it didn't work. Oh, yeah. If I place it there, it breaks it. Or, if I place it there. Or there. Right? Yeah. Strange stuff. Not sure how to fix that, which is why I've left it. And obviously then hopper. Same issue with this, actually. Should be an easy fix though. If I really put my mind to it, I might be able to fix it. I have cables, so yeah, they exist. I mean they don't work, but they exist. And then the electrolyzer and gas canisters. It's pretty neat. So yeah, that's actually going to be it for this stream. If you guys did enjoy the stream, please do be sure to leave a like and leave a comment as well, since I would love to know that everyone does enjoy the stream. You know, if you do enjoy these streams. If you don't enjoy the streams, please do tell me, and I would love to know. Yeah, I would love to know if you don't enjoy them, and tell me why. If you're just not interested, then that's perfectly fine. But if you do enjoy them, also tell me, because then I do know to keep doing these streams. Because I've only heard from a selected few, which isn't really a great, you know, display of all my viewers. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream, which probably I might do one tomorrow. I will probably do one tomorrow, but I'll announce the time tomorrow rather than announcing it now, because I don't know when I'll be free tomorrow at all. I have no idea. So yeah, I'll see you guys then, or in the next video, which might be tomorrow. Hopefully will be tomorrow. We'll see. So yeah, goodbye.